Huh. Okay. Um, I'm I'm almost convinced that it works now. I hope. There you go. There it is. My life. All right. Yeah, I'm live. Perfect. Nice. Okay. All right. So, welcome everybody to my first ever live stream. This is very new. Um, it's new and weird. Very new, very new, very weird and new and weird. Um, but oh well. Okay, let's get this going. Let's just see. The, well, the chat may be a bit laggy. Everything may be laggy, honestly, because uh, sorry, I'm moving base, but everything might be a bit laggy right now. My audio might be shit. Everything might be shit. Honestly, we're just kind of we're just kind of diving in head first. But all right, so let's see how this works out. So I have everything set up here. Hello, hi Zim. Jesus, I have hi. This is very cool. Hello, hi, hi, hi. Oh man, you can see the fucking audio input just going to red every single time. I am so sorry. I would recommend lowering your volume because I have no idea how bad the audio might be right now. But first time for everything, I guess. Okay, so um, I just thought that we could all chill out, you know, take you guys through my process with the drawing. Just gonna be drawing some fun doodles, some fun live stream doodles. Nothing too serious, and I don't know, answering questions. We'll just see how where the night takes us. So first, before anything, I am going to grab myself a bottle of water because holy shit, we might be here for a while. All right, I'll be right back. All right. So, how's everyone? Good, I hope. Also, apologies for anybody in the stream who doesn't speak Spanish. This is gonna be like an English only chat. Nico Rojas, your last video was awesome. Thank you. Oh man, I've I'm so overwhelmed by everyone's support. Not all of my videos, but especially that last animatic. That was a real a real tough one to make. So I'm very happy that people really enjoyed it. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Um, I'm a little concerned at how laggy the stream looks from my perspective. ¿Hablas español? Sí, sí. Em, eh, lo que pasa es que como soy bilingüe, siempre tengo que separar mis dos, o sea, el rango de personas que puedo atraer con mi arte. Está obviamente el fandom latino y después el fandom gringo. Entonces es como que un acto de balance, por decir así. Sometimes I have to do stuff in English for English speakers, and other times I have to do stuff in Spanish for the Spanish speakers. And a lot of that has to do with the fandoms that I'm in. So when I first started out on YouTube, hold on, I'm gonna like start drawing so you guys don't have to look at a blank screen. So when I first started posting my art as Agtartzz on the internet, um, I started out as a Unicorn Wars. No, hombre. Cachado. No, mentira. Pero, anyway, I honestly love being able to speak two languages and then have, you know, partake in both sides of, two pies basically, just like eat two pies, two flavored pies of cool fandom shit. Oh wow, Zoom's here. That's cool. Yeah. Zoom speaks Spanish, apparently. Awesome. Great. Um, what the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, that when I started out as a fandom artist on Unicorn Wars, the stream looks fine from over here. Mic is working. Fantastic! Oh dear lord, that was 30 minutes of that was a nightmare. Setting this shit up. That last sent ridiculously late. Yeah. Oh well, it's fine. Huh. If anything, you know, we'll just we'll have like the recap available on YouTube. I've been trying to learn and speak Spanish, but it's a bit hard to remember what goes where. It's not an easy language to learn. So wait, man, what was I talking about? I was drawing a swing. So when I first started posting stuff on the internet as Agtartzz, I started out in the Unicorn Wars fandom, kind of like doing crossovers of HIII or Bluey for English speakers from the excuse me, from the movie Unicorn Wars, and shipping him with Flippy from Happy Tree Friends. And people really enjoyed that, and I was like, okay, all right, what? I guess that's what the people want. So I started posting more of it, and then over time, I started growing a following, and it was really exciting. And the fact that people who still follow me from back then follow me now, even though I don't really do Unicorn War stuff anymore, it means the world to me. Your guys' support on YouTube and then everywhere else means more than you could ever imagine. Like, it really motivates me as an artist and as a creator to continue doing stuff because I'm not really interested in like monetization at the moment. I'm just doing this for fun. Um, because I really like drawing and I really like creating stories and stuff about personal and then incorporating personal anecdotes in my stories. And I don't know. Ultimately, I'm a fandom artist, and that's what I am. So that's probably what I'm gonna do for a couple more years, and then we'll see where the path takes me. But anyway, I love your videos. Thank you, Mag. Hi, welcome to the shit show. It's only gonna get it's only gonna go downhill from here, honestly. So right now I'm drawing Asmin, no sketch. Holy Christ! Now I remember why I sketch my stuff. Yeah. So that's what I really like about being a bilingual artist, that I can partake in two sides of a fandom, or two sides of fandoms, plural, that I'm in. But, you know, with Invader Zim, because I've been in the fandom for quite a long time, I've always engaged in it in the English sphere, like the American or English-speaking sphere. Animation can be so hard to make sometimes, and you do it so flawlessly. Oh, thank you. I'm not good at taking compliments, so if I don't respond like a normal person, that's why. I love your videos and your animations are perfect. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so nice. Fuck you. Oh my god. I hope that someday I can get to your level of experience in animation and art. You gotta keep doing it. You gotta keep going at it. That's the only way. Like, it's important to have people to look up to. I have a bunch of people that I look up to in art. And, it's like, you only have yourself to, you only have to prove shit to yourself. And that's what it boils down to. Like, when it comes to art, my philosophy has always been, okay, how can I outdo myself? How can I make this look better? Who's this? Hi, Agtartzz. I'm Janelle. Hello, Janelle. Welcome to the stream. What was I talking about? So, I don't know, man. I think a lot of the stuff with the animations has been like me trying to outdo myself. In terms of art. Yeah, so. Oh, what can I draw now? I'm gonna draw. Strive to improve, you'll succeed. That's good to remember. Yeah. Sweden is trans femme. That's a cool headcanon. I like that headcanon. Yeah. I'm gonna draw Zim now. When in doubt, draw Zim. Zim's head is so hard to draw. Ever since I was a kid, ever since I was a fucking kid, I always had so much trouble getting the simple shapes, like the philosophy of how his head is shaped down. Because I don't know. Jonan Vasquez just needs to stop having such an iconic art style. What I end up doing, yeah, he's in. What I end up doing is just like drawing him as if he's facing forward. I'm so unbelievably sorry if I keep dropping nuclear bombs concerning compliments, but you really do outdo yourself every time. It pays off. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, basically I just draw like as if I was drawing his head face forward. I had to stylize it to even looking normalish. Yeah, dude. Like his fucking stupid head it's so square. It's a fucking cube. It's a his head's a quadrilateral, brother. Oh, all right. So this is what I do for the most part with Zim. I just kind of draw him like face forward and then work from there. Usually I use line guides, so I just guide myself like this. But for now, I'm just kind of free drawing it. That's not a word. free drawing. And then I just work from there. Like his little collar, pop the collar, and yeah, that's kind of how I do it. I like his little mouth. It's very fun. Funny little teeth. I'm gonna draw him. Do you know? I've always like wondered. You know how normally when you draw peace signs, right? Like you have a hand, right? You have a hand right here. Yeah, this is the thumb. Wait. This is the wrist. This is the thumb. And then this is the index finger, this is the middle finger, and then these are the other two fingers, right? Peace sign, right? Very crudely drawn peace sign. With Zim, it's infinitely harder because the motherfucker only has 3 fingers. So, did you know Bob Velsep is Gordy's grandfather in Spooky Month 5? Girl! I mean, sure. I suppose. Alright. Some interesting headcanons you got over there, but to each their own, I guess. So yeah, it's like his hand, he just has his hand out like this. Every time I want to draw him like doing a peace sign, it just kind of looks like he's waving or he has his palms open. But if I just like maybe if I close his finger like this, this live stream is probably gonna really help me with drawing stuff. So thank you very much for that. Hey, well that's great. That's great. You should draw. Everyone should draw more. Drawing is fun. Doesn't matter if your skill or what level you're at. Drawing is fun as hell, man. Everyone gotta draw at some point. I'd recommend it. So yeah, it's a stupid hand. God, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Who's watching? 12 viewers. Wow, 12 viewers. That's more than I expected for this live stream. Honest to God. I'm just gonna do the other hand here. It's so cute. Oh my goodness. At first I thought it was Flippy. Alright. So, got those little doodles. That's cute. Any any suggestions or stuff that I can come up with? Let's draw Dib. I'm gonna like actually try this time. Like actually make an effort. So at first I just start out with a crude sketch, and normally my sketches are pretty messy. This is making me realize just how much I rotate between I love this character and oh please become easier to draw. I can't draw you. No, yeah. That's me with Zim in a nutshell. Actually, that's me with Tack. Because I've been drawing Zim for the past, fucking 10 years now? So he's gotten, like, progressively simpler to draw, but I haven't drawn Tack nearly enough. Or, any of the, like, the more complex Birkins in terms of style and body type, like the tallest. I haven't really drawn them as much. So I have a lot less practice with them. But, you only get better at stuff by drawing and using references and using whatever's at your disposal. And, yeah. That's what being an artist is all about. Alright, Dib. Dib. I like giving him a little earring. Or a gauge. Anything. Any piercing. I like Dib with piercings. You should have more piercings. Dib should fucking move out of the house and, like, go to therapy. I think that's what he needs to do. Tech is a very interesting thing. What program do you use to draw? I use Procreate. Been using Procreate for, wait, let's see, 2019. What was that, 5 years ago? Jesus Christ, 2019 was 5 years ago. Ew, that's horrible. But yeah, I've been using Procreate for the past 5 years. And I never stop finding out things about it. Like, there's new things about the program that surprise me and stuff. You know, like, oh, I didn't know this did that thing, you know, and then using brushes, finding brushes. It's very fun, like, exploring with an art program. And I have tried to use different art programs, mainly for animation, but I just don't think I'm ready to cross over right now at this point in my art journey. So, you know, Dragon of Frost, I can't draw any of the Invader Zim characters in the normal style. I can only draw them in my style. It's so frustrating. I'm still trying, though. I also struggle with emulating Jonan Vasquez's style greatly, you know, because it's so unique, you know. And when I say Jonan Vasquez, I mainly mean his style of drawing, you know, in the early 2000s, with his work on Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, and that edgier, kind of more pointed style of drawing that he has, as opposed to the rounded, more vibrant, colorful stuff. So yeah, but with Jonan's style, I always just use screenshots for references, and the more I draw the characters, the more it kind of becomes natural to me. Are you drawing Zim? I'm drawing Dib right now. Maybe the stream is, like, lagging, so, you know, it might look off, but, like, I don't know if the stream is keeping up with my words, but I remember back when the comics were being made, and there was this whole contentious, not argument, but it wasn't even discourse. It was just a conversation in the fandom of whether or not Dib looks better with brown eyes, or, you know, otherwise darker colored eyes, or blue eyes. Because I think it was because Dib at one point was drawn with blue eyes in the comics. I don't really remember that well, but yeah. I always thought he looked a lot better with his brown eyes, because I have brown eyes, and I think brown eyes are awesome and underrated, and they need to be talked about more. Dib and Zim need to go on a magical girl adventure. I think it wouldn't fix anything, but it'd be fun. Yeah, dude. They need a fucking Monica up in this bitch. Could you imagine? Zim in a fucking magical... Wait! Oh, I just got a good drawing idea. Alright, that's a little Dib. I think the stream is lagging. You say you're drawing Dib, but what I see is you drawing Zim. Because right now, yeah, I see it on Streamlabs at the moment. I'm still drawing Zim, but so what I'm gonna do with it, I'm just gonna talk and see how the stream is, you know, streaming, and work from there. That's what I'm gonna do, because if the stream's not gonna keep up with me, then I'm just gonna have to keep up with the stream, you know, or regress according to the stream. I'm gonna stop drawing right there and just talk, I guess. Dib is my favorite IZ character. He's awesome. I love Dib. I love Dib so much. I remember seeing myself in Dib and his character when I was in middle school watching Invader Zim. He wasn't like, when people would ask like, "Ooh, who's your favorite character? Do you like Zim or do you like Dib or do you like Gaz?" And it's like, I like all of them. I really like. So here I was explaining that with Zim's hands, it's really complicated to like do a peace sign because he only has 3 fingers, and a lot of artwork that I do with Urkins and mainly Zim when it comes to like hands and like how to do hand placements. It's hard. It's hard to like translate what a normal fucking hand would look like to Urkin hands and working with 2 fingers less. But I don't know. I mean, I have used references before. Like I looked up, people or individuals on with pterodactyly, for example, which is a condition. It's like it's a birth defect. I don't know if that's the okay term to use. I apologize if it isn't, but it's basically where the individual, their fingers, in the womb, their fingers fuse together. So it gives the appearance that they have less fingers when in fact the fingers are just fused together with other fingers, or they're fused into the palm or whatnot. So there are people who actually do have 3 fingers, right? So those are good references, but they're few and far between. So I'd rather just like fucking make shit up as I go. Honestly, I love using like, man, what was I saying? This is gonna happen a lot in this stream. I'm just gonna forget what I'm gonna say. Using references from the show itself. So with the backgrounds and my animations, ever since I started, holy shit, I can't speak. Ever since I started watching the show again, like the original show, I bought it because I wasn't about to pirate that shit. I bought it because it was just easier and more accessible to me. I started using the backgrounds a lot more as references, and just the incorporation of the backgrounds themselves really gives my animations a lot more atmosphere and weight, and it kind of grounds everything that, this is an Invader Zim animatic, right? This is Invader Zim fandom stuff, so I want it to feel like it's from Invader Zim. But of course, like, not, everything that I draw is so out of character for the original characters in the show, and it's fine. His hand is next to Zim. It's just a hand. Just a random, it's a disembodied hand. Don't worry about it. This is me pointing at him when I was like, oh, I fucking hate him. I hate this guy. Sim looks so kind and nice and unmenacing here. I would trust him. I don't know what Dib's talking about. Yeah. I trust him with my life. I trust him with my bank account. I trust him with my social security number. I trust him with everything. What do you think about Bring Me the Horizon? I love that band. I love that band so much. Yum yum. When I was a kid, right? Sorry, I'm like doing intermission, like smoking. Sorry, YouTube. But when I was a kid back in 2012, 13, I would say, I would watch a lot of AMVs, like character AMVs. I remember being really into Sonic and Pokemon, and I would just watch all of the animated music videos, and they would all have some song from either 3 Days Grace or Skillet. Skillet was a popular choice. And Bring Me the Horizon. You're the reason I started listening to Bring Me the Horizon. And that was one of my favorite bands. Yes! Yes! The indoctrination is working! um, it's... I love doing stuff with music that I used to listen to when I was younger and a lot more emo. Because, you know, what is Invader Zim if not the most fucking emo slash scene shit you've ever seen? I like Slipknot. I fucking love Slipknot. My girlfriend and I listen to a bunch of like new metal bands, but they so my lord, they're going to a concert later this summer, and it's a long distance relationship, so I don't really get to see her often, but it's which cat? Oh my goodness! Someone subscribed. Which cat? Thank you. That was a little uh subscriber jingle. It's very lovely. But anyway, um, cool to know that we like the same fandom. Yeah. So I think my my art has been formed mainly because I would listen to a bunch of those bands when I was a kid. It has influenced my music taste like irrevocably. Like I started listening to System of a Down, which is one of my favorite bands ever. I started listening to them when I was like 9, like 8, 9. And that is an interesting story in and of itself because when I was like around 9, like I was very young, I was in elementary school. A lot of these fucking, keep in mind, I had unrestricted internet access at that age, like a lot of people in my generation. And I think a lot of people here will relate, you know, people who are like in their 20s. So, yeah! I fucking love seeing System of a Down memes on my For You page and shit, just randomly. But, yeah, I have the Toxicity poster in my room. It's a band that means a lot to me. It always has meant a lot to me. So, Dib's on the screen now. Hooray! He's here. So, I think a lot of what the hell was I talking about? The singer of Soda made a song for a game. I I heard about that. They also Serge Tankian, he uh scored the music for the new Netflix documentary about, you know, you know him. You know the guy, the fucking fucked up motherfucker who did all that bad shit in Germany 80 years ago. Yeah, you know him. So that guy, right? I don't know how open I can be on YouTube, but we all know collectively who we're talking about. So the documentary series on, you know, the story of that, right? Serge Tankian was, what the fuck happened? What the hell? No! Stop streaming! Did I stop streaming? No, I didn't. What's going on? What happened? It's called No Tomorrow. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh shit. Um, this is really annoying. That we're connected. Why is it not? This is not normal. What the hell happened? What? YouTube is YouTubing. Yeah. Oh, it's because we're. What the fuck? Hold on. Hello? A power mirror. What? What's that? It's the fucking screen mirroring software that I use to stream, but it's not working apparently. Hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Average YouTube live stream, not dead ass. Hold on. Wait. Oh boy. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Let me fix it. Yeah, network connected. Yeah, the div on my desk is T-posing. It's the fuck ass little div, like the div model from Globs of Doom. It's so silly. It's so dated. This is horrific. AirPlay. Unable to. What? What do you mean unable to connect? Excuse me. I am just having the time of my life. Hold on. Ugh. AirPlay. Yeah. Alright. Let's start this shit again, I guess. There we go. It's working? Oh my goodness, thank God! Perfect. I don't know why it has that little iPad border. There we go. It's back up! It's saved! We saved it! Can you guys see it? Is it working now? You know, half of the time I have 110 hand cannons about IZ. Right now, this is bringing all the. I need to ramble like div membrane vibes. It's back! Perfect. I almost said purple. Perfect! Alright. Nice. So that's div. And that's the little div there. Yes, it's back. I saved it. You can see. Good. So, people, this is stuff that we need to handle. What does he say in that podcast in that episode where he's like, we need to understand, comprehend. Shut up. He's so bullyable. Like, I love when his glasses do the thing. Look at this. Look. So the stream is still very laggy, but I think it's a lot less laggy now since I restarted it. Good night. Good night. Good evening. Good night. Good day. Wherever you are. Good afternoon. Someone subscribed. Oh, cool. So I love it when uh Dib's eyes just it's like his glasses do that little shiny thing. You know, like in like old anime, like the glasses like fog up and it's like the character going like, you know? He's just locking in. Can you draw Gur? Yeah. No need, it's Gur. It's not Gur! It's I'm gonna draw Gur right now. Just give me a chance to finish up this Dib. So, Zim and Dib can't exist without the other, and it's so crazy because they aren't even aware of that until like Dib decides he wants to do real science, and Zim gets upset. Slash reference. Yep, one of my favorite episodes, Smokiness of Doom. Good God, what a I honestly think that I have no idea why, but Dib's glasses look like her. Yeah, I like the idea of Zim and Dib kind of having this unspoken mutual understanding that they're friends and that they only really have each other because they're the only people who take each other seriously on the entire like face of the earth. In the whole universe, if we're talking in general terms. Uh, what? Someone said something about me, my mic sounding like I'm talking through an Xbox. Yeah, it's my microphone. I need to get a better mic. I'm sorry. It's a really fucking cheap ass mic, but oh yeah, like they totally hate each other, but it's the mutual like you know it's like the I hate you, but you're also my best friend. Like you know how like if you know each other, you know someone for such a long time that you kind of like you're comfortable enough to make fun of them and stuff because you know their boundaries. So like they fall down the stairs and you're like fucking idiot. Like that kind of dynamic. At least it's not the funny mic. Yeah, no. They have off days where they just hang out, and then after that, none acknowledges it, and they go back to fighting. Yep. They have like a summer truce. So for like 2 to 3 months, they just hang out and like stop fighting, and have fun at the pool and shit. Like do normal summer stuff, and then once school starts up, they just start like trying to kill each other again. And then it's that on repeat forever, forever, until like Dib's late adulthood. They just kind of go at it. Gur and Gaz are my faves, but I also choose Zim and Dib and put them on the wall for funsies. I love Gaz and Gur. Gur's very cute, but I love Gaz so much because she's like the mediator between Dib and Zim's crazy. She's just like, I don't care. I don't care, dude. Just I want to play games and eat pizza, and that's it. Like I just wanna like do my own thing, and you're getting in the way, and you're being annoying. And honestly, I respect it. I respect Gaz for knowing what she who she is at such a young age. Yep. People, these are things that we have to understand, comprehend. I think in the beginning it was genuine hatred, but after all that time together, now the line between are we actually enemies or are we okay gets blurred, and boom, they care. Yep, that's kind of exactly how I see their relationship. Like, so when I was a kid, right, I, keep in mind, this is like fucking 2016, and I was 12. Okay, I didn't know any better. I did get behind, 2000, yeah, the 2000 and 2010s were the best. They were an interesting time for sure. They were an interesting time to be alive. Especially the 2010s. The early 2010s internet was something else, man. Those were the trenches right there. I, uh, what do you prefer, Zeta for Zadie? I was actually going to get into that. So, when I was a kid, on early DeviantArt, like exploring and discovering stuff from the from the fandom, when the fandom was like, uh, at its, remember that era of the fandom, like back in 2005, or even before that, like in the early 2000s up until like 2009, where people would like draw Zim and Dib as like anime boys, and it would be very anime and like very uh fucking like seinen, like shonen ai. you know Remember that shit? So I was exposed to that, and was also exposed to a lot of like old fandom culture as a kid, and I used to really get behind the idea of Zim and Dib as a couple. But as I've grown older, I don't like the idea anymore. Yeah, Zader, but I don't really like it anymore. For reasons. I think just the fact that the age gap makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. To each their own. I just don't like it. But I do like the idea of them being friends, and friends as in like a range of bullying your best friend and actually caring about your best friend. It's like that healthy balance between the two. Like Dave in the beginning of Enter the Fortress. Yeah. What kind of music do you like to listen to, and what tablet do you use? So I use an iPad. I use the iPad Pro 12 or 13-inch, the 2020 model. Excuse me, the 2020 model. It's a big enough canvas. Oh wait, no, I don't use the 2020 model anymore. I use the 2022. Yeah, it's the new one. I don't know. It's fucking big ass iPad, my Bill Shuri. That's what it is. And what kind of music do you listen to? My music taste is very eclectic. I've always liked metal. Growing up, I've always liked rock, and listening to like my like dad music, like my dad's jams, like his 80s music and stuff. And I remember in the car he would play Journey's Greatest Hits, and I always liked Separate Ways Worlds Apart because it was the heaviest song in the whole playlist. And since then, I've always just kind of liked heavier music. I love metal. I love new metal. I love death metal. I love speed metal. I love any kind of metal. Screamo, for me, it really depends. There's only so much I can take before I'm like, okay, my ears are starting to ring. So, do you like Metacop? Dude! Metalocalypse, man. My girlfriend and I are obsessed with that show. My girlfriend more so. She loves Metalocalypse, and I watched it with her. I watched some of it before they took it off HBO. Fuck, they took it off HBO. So I really like that show. I like the music a lot, and the characters are really fun. I did draw Zim as Toki and Div as Nathan, and I posted it on Tumblr. So there's that. But Jesus, what was I gonna say? Makes sense. In my opinion, Zader goes on the same level as Vash X Meryl. I don't know who those people are. Vash is 150, I think. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The whole thing with Zim's age, right? It's like a lot of people are like, oh, but he's child coded. And I'm like, well, he's not though. He's not. You can have characters that are short and still be adults. Short adults exist. I'm one of them. I'm very short. But yeah, I don't know. It's like he's brutal. I don't know. It's like he's Zim has served in the military. He's already kind of he's an adult in my eyes. And I remember Jonan saying that there was an inherent comedy aspect, like a comedic aspect to this grown ass alien beefing with a 12-year-old instead of doing actual important shit. Like he thinks that this is a viable means towards conquest, just like picking a fight with this fucking random ass child. And I think that's hilarious. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. Zim is an old man, but he's pretty and very, very teenager-like, but he's an old man. Yeah, Zim is like one of those motherfuckers who's like he's probably considered a young adult on Urk. You know, he's child coded. Well, he's a child though. Like Dib is a child, and Zim probably like an adult or teen. I mean, there's a bunch of headcanons. I don't know. I don't really engage in invaders and discourse. I could care less. I have my own opinions on the show, and that's that. That's where I'm gonna stay. Hello, hi Butters, Butterscotch. How are you? Okay, so I'm gonna draw Gur now. People wanted me to draw Gur. I'm gonna draw him in his little dog mongoose suit. If we're being honest, Dib is probably more mature than Zim. You know that Zim is like 200 years old canonically. Yeah, I know that. That's what I'm saying. Like Zim is like Urkins probably lived for like 1,000 years. So depends on the AU, I guess. In canon, I don't think Zim's age is really defined as one specific thing, but he's silly either way. Yep, that's where I want to stay in that regard. I don't really want to get into the specifics of Zim's, age discourse in the Invaders and Fandom, because that's not what I'm here for, baby. Your art is super duper awesome sauce. Smiley face. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Now that I'm drawing Gur, all I can remember is that one clip from the behind the scenes of Enter the Fortress, the recording booth where Ricky Simons is recording Pieces Nice, and without the without the voice modification, it just kind of sounds like he's having a mental breakdown in the recording booth. It's really fucking funny to listen to. Like he sounds deranged, like properly deranged. I love it. And you can tell that Jonan is like holding back his laughter. I'm gonna draw her doing a thumbs up. Hopefully in the near future, if I do consider streaming again, I'm probably gonna set it up better. set it up better, and like try to work things out with the whole internet speed and stuff, and the whole lagging situation. I'm really sorry about that, by the way. Like, people probably thought that I was going kind of insane with the technical difficulties and going live and then ending the stream and then going live again. Yeah, no, wasn't my best. It was my darkest hour. I'm sorry. The pure vessel. Remember that one comic panel where Zim basically made himself part of the membrane family? Yes. Fucking love that issue. Oh, I have a feeling he actually wanted that subconsciously. He wants a family. He'll just never admit it. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, he wants to be included. That's where the idea of that one drawing that kind of blew up on Tumblr. Well, I say blew up. It got like 1,000 notes, but that's fine. I didn't know it was a voice filter. I thought his voice could just do that. Help. It can. The time travel episode scared the shit out of me as a kid. Dude! That time travel episode was fucking brutal. You're referring to the one where, like, Zim, like, fucks with the past and, like, throws, like, hijacks Dib's childhood with a bunch of rubber piggies, right? And, like, kills him? God, that episode is awesome. Peace is nice. Peace is nice. Peace is better than... Jesus. Fuck. I literally just love you. Your voice, it's hilarious how people react. It's so funny. Oh help, I've never seen that episode. It's it's in the first season, if I remember correctly. I actually sound like her! Shut up! you lie! You lie! Sim needs more love, lol. That art. Yes. Can you imagine what could happen to Gur if Zim dies or disappears? I don't want to fucking think about that, man! I don't want to think about it. It makes me too sad. The way people started saying Dib was just supposed to be gone for good after the pig episode, and Nickelodeon said no, so they kept him around. Yeah, I think the story is that the original intention was to kill off Dib because they didn't really like him. Like, the audience didn't really vibe with Dib. And this is the early 2000s, right? So this is Invader Zim started, I think, airing in 2001, and the pilot was made around like 1999, and there was a lot of controversy around Dib's design, right, and his whole character and stuff. And I think people just didn't really like him, and and then Jonan fought tooth and nail to keep Dib in the show. So, good for him. The show really wouldn't be the same show without Dib, in my opinion. Like, Dib is just as important to Invader Zim as Zim himself. If someone doesn't control Gur, he would literally and probably accidentally destroy the entire episode. The entire world, not episode. He would destroy the world and the episode. He'll destroy your TV from within. Fucking infect it with a Trojan virus, all by accident. He's doing it just unconsciously. No, but yeah. I remember one of the deleted episodes was that I think it was the trial. Yeah, it was the trial where there was a joke that Zim is like, oh, I hope Gur is like doing like fending for himself, against the humans. Like, I hope he's doing alright. Like, humanity is awful, and like he's and then it cuts to like him fucking sitting on a throne with a bunch of like subjects praising him, like, oh, oh heavenly master, how may we please you? And then it's just fucking you're like, ah, but yeah, no, I love that episode. I love that concept of like Gur accidentally achieving what Zim's trying to do. I mean, he kind of already did that. I think probably sold over millions of dollars in merchandise in Hot Topic over the course of 20 years. Literally. Chido. Never leave Gur alone. Never! If Dev left, who would have replaced him? Like, Dev's iconic. Nobody can replace him. Literally. I do think that the reason IZ community is so weird is literally just because when Zim and Dib met it trapped them inside a time loop fueled by Zim's spite and desire to win. Yep. Yeah. This stream lagging the fuck out, brother. Can you draw tack next? Yeah, sure, I'll draw tack. Hold on, let me finish writing this. Okay, so I'm gonna draw tack now, but I did stop drawing for a bit, so the stream is just gonna like stay on Gur on the page for now. Dude, this is really annoying. I gotta dip because I gotta get dinner and go to the store for foods after. Yeah, go ahead. You're not obligated. I'm not holding you at gunpoint to stay here. Go do your thing. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for tuning in. It really means a lot to me. I'm gonna draw Tack's human design first, and then I'm gonna do her Orkin design. Gur is just as smart as Zim, but just has more means to do with Zim's been failing to do Zim's back holding back. Yeah. Gur is scary. I remember that one panel, that comic panel. It was a reference to Sweeney Todd. The guy who, like, the barber who, like, cut people up, and then the fucking lady, right? I forgot her name, but the female protagonist, or antagonist rather, just like cooked them into meat pies, and then they started making a living meat pies, and that was a reference to that. And even Zim was like noticeably disturbed at the prospect of cooking Dib into a pie, and the way that Gur is like, I heard someone was making people pie. It's like, the implication that Gur has killed people. Lord, freaks! They're such freaks. Even design. What could be right ship with Zim, but a character the same age as him and closer to him? Maybe Scooge. I've seen a lot of people ship Zim with Scooge, and I find it very cute. I really like Scooge. I wish we could have seen him more. I know that there's a whole thing with shipping shipping Zim with the tallest, like either both tallest or like one of the tallest, and like that's cool too. I don't know. It's really difficult to say because with in terms of like shipping, Invader Zim's a really difficult show, mainly because all the characters hate each other. They fucking loathe each other. So it's disturbing on a daily basis. I remember them saying that when Zim reprogrammed Gur, he was actually saying everything he really thought about Zim, and his anger was real. Dude, yeah, that episode is really cool. I like seeing Gur go batshit. And like just the idea that he deep down is like this has the potential to be this ruthless machine of destruction, but he just doesn't because he's programmed to be a silly little guy. Tack, 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 tack. I like her hair. I'm not really using a reference, I'm just kind of eyeballing it. You know, doing whatever. Maybe make her hair a bit longer on the side. What brush do you use? I use different types of brushes. So generally, I just use this this brush called Outline for like sketching. I use an outline brush from this brush pack, called Lilith brushes, and I got that off of Gumroad. And then there's other brushes, like this one water for painting. I use a watercolor pack. The brushes are in Chinese, but you know it works. Scooge? I thought the tallest killed you. Yeah, but I'm okay now. Yeah, I fucking love that. I love that. I love their dynamic. With Tack, I know someone who is actually a a Zimex Tack shipper, and the way that they kind of view it is that again, it's a bit out of character, but it works. You know, where uh, Zim and Tack kind of have like this, like I love that I hate you, or I hate that I love you, kind of thing going on. I don't know. Like it could be cute. I'm just saying that. Yeah, with with Tack's like grudge against Zim, I think it would take a lot because it feels super personal. I mean, it is super personal. Like he effectively destroyed her life, so she probably like hates him. I don't know. Not probably. She does hate him, and you know, it's I haven't thought enough about Tack to kind of give any concrete headcanons that I have about her as a character, but I do like her character quite a lot. She's very lovely. I love her. I like to think that in your AU, Zim is still small. Most people make him taller. In my AU, so I have a general AU that I use for the animatics, right? It's a lot more slice of life-y, like less sci-fi elements all around. It focuses a lot more on characters. Um, yeah, Zim ruined her life for a fucking snack. Zim is small. Yep, I agree. Zim is very small. Poor thing. He can't get things out of the pantry. God bless your shortcake. He's fun-sized. He's a fun-sized Snickers bar. No. Alright. What I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna use this brush, this watercolor brush, to soothe this out. Actually, I don't like this brush. I'm gonna use a different one. YouTube didn't notify me. OMG, the live stream worked. Barely. It's lagging a lot. Like, the stream itself is not keeping up with my voice. So, there's that. I would put music on, but I don't think I can overload my CPU more than it already is right now, so I'm just gonna have to figure it out when I can. But, you know, y'all are just gonna have to, I guess, enjoy my bouts of insanity as I draw. That's what you guys are here for, I think. I hope. Because that's all you're gonna get. Anyway, hear me out. Zim becomes ruler of the Armada because Forpus, and just rebrands the title of tallest to smallest. I love that. Oh. La 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 la. Uh, 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 uh. Man. Okay. There we go. Did the stream, like, stream's lagging bad. Man, the stream's lagging the fuck out. If I go silent at one point during the stream, it's mainly because I'm just concentrated in drawing. But yeah, no. If I were streaming with other people right now, that'd be a lot better, like, entertainment wise, because that way I can focus on drawing while other people just say stuff. But for now, it's just a solo stream. That's fine. It's first stream ever. This is very experimental. Only 16 people or 18 people are here to bear witness to it, so, you know. I wonder how this looks on YouTube right now. Oh, that's silly. I love that. Looks awesome. I love how you draw Tech's hair. It's so cool. Thank you! Thank you so much. I didn't really use a reference. I just kind of Tack's hair is like uneven and punk, and that's it. I think Flippy is from Florida. That's a very that's awesome, Florida man. Fucking, he appears on the news at like bi-monthly. That he probably like I don't know tried to fight an alligator gladiatorial style, like gladiatorial combat, or like I don't know tried to swim in a lake and like I don't man what do Florida people do? I don't know. I always headcanoned that Flippy is from Kentucky, and I don't know why. I don't know why Kentucky specifically, out of all southern states, but I do. I don't know. He's a southern boy in my heart. Drawing disconnects you from the world, my friend. My friends yell my name so many times while I'm drawing, but I am just gone. Dude, drawing is the whole experience of drawing and immersing yourself in your art is very nice because it disconnects you from the whole world. You're just kind of focused on one thing, and it gives your brain a bit of a break, and I like that. Tack and Zim should have a therapy section together. They should have a podcast. Hot take. Headcanon. Yeehaw. Southern Zim. Oh, that's a concept right there. Express Green Bean and Angry Punk Girl. Yep. I think I'm gonna color these tack sketches now that I think about it because they look very nice. I wish Div was real. I want to hear his ramblings and theories on what he's seen. Div, dude, Div would fucking spam his live journal. He would crush. He would bring down the whole fucking server. That's how much this guy like posts and rambles about shit. Like I firmly believe that the Swollen Eyeball forums like have him blacklisted and shadow banned and all sorts of shit. He's the one who posts the most. Um, Welcome back to the Life Sucks podcast with Zim and Tack. It's just him screaming, "Lies! Lies!" I have a friend in Florida, and there's dead ass a whole theme park we went to called Gatorland. Oh my god, with a bunch of alligators. Both Flippy and Zib and Dib would end up there, no doubt. Yep. Tech should be in an animatic you made. So with the animatics, right? Uh my main inspiration for them is just what song like the way that I gain inspiration for my animatics and how they come into fruition is essentially I listen to a song, and if that song like really clicks, like if I envision an animatic to a song that I really like, and it usually surrounds the AU that I have. And I mean, they're mainly about subject matter. Like, the subject matter in those animatics are pretty, like, heavy, I would say, but it's mostly because those are the kinds of themes that I feel most connected to, and when I incorporate them into my animatic process, I'm a lot more inspired to do them. I don't know. Like, I think it's just very therapeutic for me. It's cathartic to, put my experiences and personal connections to these issues into art form through these characters that I love so much. And yeah, and then other people started watching them, and I was like, what? Huh? What? Man, when that first animatic, whoa! I just had a stuttering fit. That was weird. That was The Drug in Me Is You, reimagined. The story behind that is I was listening to Falling in Reverse and Escape to Fate. Basically, Rodney Raddyke, whatever the fuck his name is, Radke? I think it's Rodney Radke or something, I don't know. There was a whole thing that, like, oh, he sounds like Zim, like, in his Nightcore versions. And that was really funny. So I just started looking up songs, like Nightcore versions of the songs, to imagine Zim singing them. And I found that song, like the version of The Drug in Me Is You, reimagined. And I was like, wow, I need to make something with this. And I did. And then a lot of people really enjoyed it, and that meant a lot to me, because I was like, wow, a lot of people watched this. Like, a lot of people, and then I read the comments, and I was like, wow. Most of you were saying such kind things about my art and about the whole thing in general, and it was surreal. And then I was like, you know what, I'll just make another one. So the next summer, when the song Lost by Bring Me the Horizon came out, I was like, whoa, I love this song. So I made an animatic. Yeah, Ronnie Radke, that motherfucker. I know that there's, like, a lot of controversies with him, I don't know, but for what it's worth, he does sound like Zim, so he's got that going for him. I'm gonna get fucking copyright strike. Maybe not, but I remember that that post on Tumblr basically brought to my attention that Invader Zim was good autism rep, and I was like, oh, they're right. And then I feel more happy about it. I've seen that post, actually, and I agree. It's very it is very that's why a lot of people see themselves in these characters, because yeah, I mean, yeah. No, this situations are irrelevant now. I'm not gonna fucking sing that song. Lost just hits hard. Yeah, when I first listened to the song, I was like, ooh, yes, I am 12 years old in 2016 again. It was very old school, Bring Me the Horizon, and I really enjoyed it. So find that song from the remake. Yeah, a lot of people were like, hey, I listened to this song, I found this song through your animatic, and now it's one of my favorite songs. I think the animatic was either lost or the drug in me. But you know, it's really cool to introduce people to these songs that I really like and that I think you know are very Zim core. That's what it is. If I keep this up, I think I'm gonna break down. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know. I don't know. I promise I do sing a lot better. I think if I met your AU Zim, I would be friends with him. They're sort of a comfort character to me. I so I have received some comments about how my Zim is very out of character and that oh Zim wouldn't do this or Zim wouldn't say this. And I'm well aware, like I know Zim wouldn't do any of this, but it's my comfort character and I pick what he no, I'm joking. But I do like exploring that kind of more I guess softer side. I mean, mainly it's just what if Zim started to break away from all of that pack coding and just kind of felt things for once, like allowed himself to feel things and allowed himself to experience genuine connection without hating himself for it and without feeling like, okay, so this is against everything that I've been taught and this is irrelevant or not conducive to my mission. Because for him to truly like get into that mindset, it would have to be a situation where he comes to terms with the fact that his mission is a lie. And that in and of itself is a concept that is not entirely out of character, but it is in AU. Like it is an alternate universe where he does come to that conclusion because Zim is so like canon. Zim is so proud and so grandiose, and he's a megalomaniac, and he thinks that he's the shit basically. So even if he's been told time and time again, like your mission's a lie, you are nothing, and Zim's like what? Anyway, you know, la la la, I can't hear you. La la la, I can't hear you. Yippee, stream! Yeah, I'm streaming. Hello, new people. New people, hi, hi, new people. I was just sitting at lunch with my friend looking at IZ animations, and I found the lost animation and watched it with her. She confused because I've gotten multiple rants about explaining IZ. Dude, yeah. I mean, so I live in a very small town in somewhere in the U.S. You know, and I remember like it's so fucking weird to me to see people like wearing an Invader Zim shirt out in the wild, and I'm like, you know, I'm like, oh wow. My first reaction is, oh wow, that's cool. And my second reaction is, this person's probably seen my animatics and doesn't know it's me. So, hey, we see the artist streaming. We all congregate like rats. The rat people. Once I was a man. Workin' Property. Hello, Workin' Property. Welcome to the stream. How are you? You have reputation. Yeah, people here know you. How's it feel being famous? Man, oh man, I need to reminisce. Let's all have a reminiscing moment right now. Let's all reminisce on the old fandom. Like the funny shit from the old fandom. Or like just the Invaders in fandom in general if you're too young to remember the fucking chaos that was DeviantArt in 2000 fucking 13. You make my most favorite ship, Aselinix Flippy. Thank you. I love Aselinix Flippy. It's my favorite crack ship. Like I invested so much of my time in that crack ship. It's not even funny. Like it's so sad. I miss the old fandom sub. I okay, so I I remember. I mean, admittedly I was very young when I entered the fandom. Probably, I would argue, too young. I should have not been online at that age, but I was, and that's why I'm the way I am. So, hello, Queen. Yes, hello. Let's remember together. Let's reminisce on the old days. So, I when I was a little kid in 2000, circa 2016, DeviantArt was not Eclipse and wasn't getting involved with all this stupid AI shit. And it was the same. It was the same kind of overlay, like the same UI from the old days. It even had the old DeviantArt logo and everything. And I joined when I was 12. Fam, don't worry. Yeah, I was 12. I was How old was I? Shit. I technically started watching Invader Zim when I was 8, but I joined the fandom officially at 12. So 12, 13, around there. And because in 2016 I was 13 years old, and I I began this comic. This is my first ever comic ever made. Keep in mind, I was in middle school and my art was like hot garbage. My storyboarding abilities were like non-existent. I basically just like, oh, I like this and I like these elements, and I'm gonna incorporate them into my comic. It was very shoddy. It was like not professional at all. Like I didn't have a script. I didn't have a whole layout. I had a general idea of the story and I just winged it. So it was susceptible to a lot of like people in the comments like, "Oh, you should include this in the comic." And I was like, "Oh, bet." So I would include it in the comic. It was a disaster, but it was fun because I got to that interaction with fans at such a young age. I don't even like using the word fans. That interacting with people. What the fuck, man? Are you kidding me? The stream died again. Oh, Lord. I can't do this. This is not okay. Why? Why does it keep exploding? Okay, let me restart it. This is the second time for those who are new. This is the second time that this has happened, and I'm getting really sick of it, honestly. But oh well. Let's work with what we have. Okay. So I forgot you just dragged down my brain. Hold on. Ugh. We'll be right back. Technical difficulties once again for like the fifth time in this whole stream. Holy Christ. This is super, super professional, man. Oh, there's a bug on my iPad. This is going great. We're having a great time. Oh, Lord. Okay, wait. La da dee la da doo la da da. La da dee la da doo da da da. Oh, whoopsie. Upsy daisy. Big Mac. Kill it. Okay. What? Finally! Okay. Alright. Please! Stream! Please! Please! I'm begging you! Okay. These are the tags. Right. Let me read the chat, hold on. Yahoo! Hold on. Alright. Fandom. I miss the old DA so dang much. I miss DeviantArt. I stopped using it before it became Eclipse, but once I found out that it changed completely, I was like, nah. And I never came back. I'm getting flashbacks of that cringy fanfic I did with Zim and Transformers. That is fantastic. I'm starting to want to draw your fan art. Is that alright? Of course! Of course, yeah! That's fine. Why did I jump scare? Heck yeah, Tally Hall. Yep. I'm only allowed to make you guys art. I want to make gifts for you guys. Dude, go ahead, dude, of course. Capture the bug and name him Zim. The fucking bug. My friend, he had this little incident on a voice call with a cockroach. So I edited the image to make it look like Zim. Hold on, let me find it. I'm just gonna post it here on the canvas because it was really funny. What the fuck? Why do I have this? Oh man, I'm gonna wait for the stream to update so that it shows you what it's showing me. Oh my god, where's the image? I don't have it. Oh well. You joining Art Fight this year? I am not. I've never actually joined an art fight before. I don't know how it works. Is it all like here it is? I don't know why I have this image on my fucking computer. Here I am trying to position it next to Tack. Okay. And then this is me like trying to find like another image of the cockroach. The thing that I edited of him being a cockroach. But I'm not gonna look too deep into my camera roll on stream because that is embarrassing. So we're just gonna have to deal with that. Ooh! Alert? I don't know what that was. I haven't checked. It's probably a subscriber. Is the alert gonna show up on my stream? Show up! I wanna see who subscribed! Bitch! The peace song. There it is. Oh! Yeah, next time I stream, I'm gonna fix this lagging issue. Because it's really annoying to, like, have the stream lag and not, match with the audio. It's like, I'm trying to do something here. Hello? Hello? Be nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. Tack has this little thing embedded in her forehead. I don't even know what it is. What is it? Like a something like a mind manipulation Nernator 3000. That's what it is. The official name. I'm drawing tack, you know, without a reference, so if anything looks off, that's why. I'm sorry. This isn't a professional stream in any capacity. All I know about Tack is that her outfit is like modeled off of Knee. So, I got that kind of as a reference, like a mental reference. But then again, I haven't really drawn Knee or Johnny in years, actually. I haven't drawn Johnny in a while. I should probably draw him. Johnny. Aw. Kyotiki. Go, son! Shun! Sala, que se habla inglés. Se pique English. Estamos speaking in English. Okay? I love the design. Thank you! Thank you! That means a lot. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys like my tack. Draw Knee! Okay. I will draw Knee. I will. If I can remember what he looks like. What the fuck does Johnny look like? Hold on. I'm not gonna look for a reference. I'm just gonna do it. On a whim. Speaking of Knee, I did order one of Joan Vasquez's signed prints of Johnny. And I'm still waiting for it to come. Jonin, where's my print, motherfucker? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, let me do it. Please don't. He's in my walls. I'm not such a kiss. I'm cheese dog now. I win. Cheesy dog. Is that dib I see? I just joined. Yes! That is the dib. The dib. The dib. Copy and pasting. Excuse spam. No, don't worry about it. Also, I made a shitty ass Zim animatic back in 2014, and I'm trying to redeem myself with a new one that I started last year but never finished. How do you keep motivation with yours? So, the way that I keep motivation is that I do them in intervals. Like, I don't just say, oh, I have to do an animatic soon. It's mainly just like, I'll wait until the time is right, until I'm ready, and I am obsessed with the song enough to do an animatic. So, for example, the recent one, the one with Tighter Noose by the Abandoned Pools, that was because I had kind of listened to the whole album, like the album by Abandoned Pools again after not listening to them for a while, and I was like, wow, this song is very Invader Zim core, and when I imagine in my head, like when I start imagining storyboarding in my head when I can see it, that's when I'm like, I need to make an animatic. I need to. This is it. This is the one. So I just like I go in full swing and I start working on it. And this recent one did take a lot longer to make. Usually it takes me about 3 weeks to a month, but this one took me like uh, a full month to make. Um, uh, want a Zim coded song, aka the song I'm trying to animaticify. I do if anybody has like songs, like song recommendations of things that like songs that remind them of Invader Zim, feel free to drop them in the chat box because I wanna either I have heard them or I haven't and I wanna listen to them. Be More Chill by Pitiful Children. I haven't heard that song. Ooh. Yeah. drawing without sketching at first is actually pretty hard. Hi, look who just joined! My girlfriend! Hello! Hello, my girlfriend. Hello, girlfriend. I see you. Far Removed is such a beautiful song. Far Removed and from anything from Narrowhead, I love, but Far Removed and Gaz was just like, it's a musical, be more chill. Wait a minute. I have heard of that musical. I remember listening to, is Be More Chill, is that where, it's from Japan! That one? Tear Away by Drowning Pools is amazing! And so is I'm Gonna Win. I'm Gonna Win is actually in my Zim playlist. I do have a Zim playlist, and that's in there. It's like the second song. It's better than drugs, Jeremy. It's from Japan! Touchtone Telephone by Lemon Demon. Any song by Lemon Demon reminds me of Dib. Baby Hotline, that's a good one. What's a good one? Let me pull up. Now that we're actually talking about this, I have a couple songs in my playlist, like my private playlist, that are very Dib. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I listened to a lot of Starset, and the song Carnivore and Telescope, both of those songs are so Dib. They are so Dib. Quantum nanotechnology CPU! I need to explode about all of your AUs all the time, and I don't want to spam your lives, so I'm gonna restrain myself. Put them, chuck them all into a post, like a fucking master post, and then send it to me through Tumblr. In an ask. Just to, like, get it all out of your system. You know? Because I want to read it, but I get not wanting to spam the live. One sec, I have a Zim playlist. Fuck yeah, Zim playlist. Zim playlist. A lot of songs from Falling in Reverse are in the Zim playlist. Hold on. I made this Johnny way too close to Dib. I'm gonna move him. He's right here. There we go. Touchtone Telephone. Actually, yeah. It is a very good Zim song. Hold on. Fuck! Sorry. That was disgusting. Wow, I'm Not Crazy by AJR reminds me of Dib. Yeah! You know what's another song that reminds me of Dib? The song, Streamline by System of a Down. I don't know why. It just does. Queen, a moment of your time. Important song suggestion for both the boys. Go ahead. Drop them. Drop them. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. David is up there looking at all each other children. Make you proud. From the Tangled animated series. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. No. Oh, man, especially in Dib's case, with the whole thing with his dad. No! You're right. I don't know why, but Moon Baby by Godsmack might be somewhat fitting. Yeah. Dude, Godsmack, someone mentioned here that they liked Slipknot a lot and System of a Down, and a lot of people are like, yeah, System of a Down, yeah. So Streamline is a fucking badass song. Oh my god. Serge's voice is ungodly. Is Johnny the Homicidal Maniac? Yes. I love Barely Human, but Barely Human The thing with Barely Human, right, is that I have to separate him or them. I don't want to refer to them with the wrong pronouns. But I love Barely Human so much. And the thing is that their music is very scene core, but it's not it's not scene in the strictest sense. When I think of scene, I think of the Millionaires. I think of Blood on the Dance Floor. I think of um, the fucking It's Raining Tacos from Out of the Sky. It's fucking those songs, you know. And it's like, but again, Barely Human is kind of responsible for kind of starting this resurgence of scene fashion and scene culture in 2000 in the 2020s, and I love them. Their collab with Olive Ugly, like the ASMR channel Olive Ugly, is so fucking funny, dude. I watch it at least like once every 2 weeks. Girl would sing the taco song, yeah, and the waffle song. Remember those Sonic X AMVs back in the day where it was like just clips from Sonic X, but with both um do you like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do you like pancakes? That one. Okay, it's Sam here. I'm off. Amazing to catch the stream queen. Thank you. Goodbye, Arkin Property. On repeat for 6 months. Does anyone here like Romance Planet? I haven't heard about Romance Planet. What is that? Is that a band? Is it a show? What is it? 5 a.m. This bitch. Get some sleep. Go to bed. Ow. I just cracked my neck. Mm-hmm. It's a guy that makes pretty good music. Okay, I should check them out then. I'm just gonna like wing this outfit because I'm not 100% sure what the outfit really looks like. I'm just going off of memory. I know that he has his little Z question mark or Z question mark. Yoni es un emo. Yeah. Putos emos. So easy. Good, it makes pretty good music. Yeah. So that's kind of what's happening right now. Just drawing. I'm drawing Ni from memory. It's very sloppy, but oh well. It's what we're gonna work with. Do you have like an Invader Zim AU I should catch up on? Not really. Sorry. I don't. Have you ever seen the I'm gonna win Zim animation? That was so I got back into the fandom like full force when Florpus came out in like 2019, and that was the first piece of like Invader Zim media that I had watched after that long period of not being in the like active in the fandom. And yeah, I love it. It's awesome. Kill Pop also reminds me of Zim in a way. Yeah. Oh my god, there's a lot of Slipknot songs that remind me of Zim and Dib. Help, I looked up Tack to draw her, and Tackies came up. Oh, Dios mío. Tack has a Tacky. Oh, next doodle, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna draw a Tack eating Tackies. That's perfect. I love that. The fucking Tack is the tacky girl to Zim's hot Cheeto girl. I said it here. What art style do you use? It kind of reminds me of a mix between the alt style and Invader Zim art style. Honestly, it's a weird amalgamation of everything that I like. So Invader Zim is a huge influence in my art. It always has been. Has been. It always has been because I got into it when I was very young, and it kind of solidified what I wanted my art style to look like. But it has over the years progressed into, you know, softer. It has fluctuated, and that's just normal with art styles. I just kind of draw, and it comes out a certain way, and that's it. That's my art style. That's my answer to that question. Pure vanilla, but French. Anyone have that one IZ character that they can't stop drawing? Mine is Tallest Purple. I love Tallest Purple. He's so funny. IZ character. Well, Zim. I can't stop drawing Zim. It's like a knife handle here. So when I looked back, I logged on DeviantArt after a while to look at old Invader Zim art, and I found some from like the early 2000s, and there are some really awesome elements. It was like very much like that old scratchy emo style, but with anime kind of influences. And I've always wanted to emulate that. Like I always wanted to make my art kind of look like that. Like I want my art to feel like 2005. I don't know how to explain it, man. It's just you know, pone su papita de cabra. Ya voy. La pata de cabra. Your art style reminds me of early Tumblr in a good way. Thank you. Can't stop drawing Dib and Gaz. They're both just so awesome. I love them. I love drawing Dib and Gaz. Like I love drawing IZ characters in general because I don't know, they have a really cool design you can do a lot with. Pata de cabra. Oh my god, he looks so fucking silly. What is this creature? I don't like anime, yet my art style looks a lot like anime. That makes sense. Like, I feel like as anime has become a lot more popular, it's bedtime. Good night, people. Good night! Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, so a lot of, like, art and shows and stuff have heavy, like, anime inspiration, and it's normal to, like, kind of subconsciously become attached to that, even if you don't really like anime, or... I mean, I used to be a huge weeb back in the day, and I don't really watch anime anymore, but, you know, there's still stuff that I like. Like, sometimes I'll tune into, like, I don't know, fucking Jujutsu Kaisen or something, even if, like, mainly because on an animation standpoint, I'm not really invested in the story. It's mainly just fun being like, oh wow, that looks awesome, you know? Like, those are some really cool animated fight scenes. And that's it. That's kind of the extent. So, someone sent me a message, and I can't answer it right now because I am live streaming. Dude, if the fucking iPad, like, if the stream collapses again, I am going to be so angry. Let me see. I drew my profile pic literally anime. That's such a cute profile pic, though. I love that. Aw. There's some people with some cool ass art styles. I'm telling you, like, artists be artin', bro. When I finish this stream eventually and I look back at it, it's gonna be very surreal to watch me talk in real time, because you know when you hear yourself talk in videos and you're like, I sound like that, and you cringe and die inside because it's ew, you know. So yeah, that's where I am right now. I'm like, oh, I'm kind of dreading it, but oh well. This is what I get for trying to stream. For trying to do anything. I'll be honest with you. Do the gym. Mama. Oh, okay. Do you do traditional as well? I actually have a love-hate relationship with traditional. I used to do traditional back when I was younger, but I don't really do it anymore. And because of that, I haven't really been able to practice on traditional mediums. And I feel like my art has stagnated because of it. Like, I see artists I admire, and they're incredible at both digital and traditional art, and I'm like, whoa, you're amazing. So I should probably like consider dabbling in traditional art more. But for the meantime, I'm just gonna stick with digital for now. That is the girl. I don't know what to call my art style, but I remember back in 5th grade, it was highly inspired by Sailor Moon. When I was in 5th grade, my art style was actually inspired by Madoka Magica. So I would draw in a very anime-ish style when it came to humans. I would draw humans in a like a Pokemon style. So the Pokemon, you know how like the eyes are like, you know, Ash Ketchum's eyes are like really like 90s anime, you know? And with the little zigzag blush line, that's what I would do for humans. Any tips on body drawing? I cannot do full bodies, and I have been drawing for over 11 years. Oh, hi, hello! Welcome to the stream. So with drawing bodies, right? My greatest piece of advice is learn the fundamentals. Learn the fundamentals and just study everything. Study poses, study perspective, study normal, like, realism, semi-realism. Like, dive in. There's a bunch of good tutorials on how to study anatomy. And if you have the means, I would also recommend getting yourself a one of those like those like dolls, not the wooden ones, but like those dolls that are like figurines that you can kind of like bend and like create a pose and then use that as a reference, because drawing bodies is difficult. What I do when I remember that I couldn't do full bodies either, and what I would do is that it came to a point where I had to force myself to, okay, I can't continue just drawing like torso up. I need to learn how to draw legs. So I would just, like, for example, I'm gonna draw tack right now, eating Takis. Let's do that. So first I start out with the head, the general shape of the head. And the reason why I start with the head, a lot of artists don't, and this is just to each their own. But the reason why I start with the head is because it helps me kind of ground, what the rest of the body. I just work from the head down. I am new here. Un tiempo yo me inspiré por John Vázquez y hice un cómic emo. ¡Buenísimo! Yo igual. Todas aquí creo que me lo hemos hecho. Es que, ay no, el arte de John Vázquez es good. Vázquez. Takis. John Takis. So, my art style is very stylized when I draw humans. So the anatomy is not going to be 100% accurate, and that's okay. But, any tips for drawing hands? Well, you have 2 references at your disposal, right? So I would say the way that I kind of draw hands is that I do the hand motion that I want to try to achieve, and I just look at it. It's like my live reference. But I just start out by drawing a general shape. So I draw like a square, as if I'm drawing like a glove. Draw like a square. And then I just add the fingers as like little sticks. And then this is all just like to get the general shape of the hand. And you have to remember that the fingers are different lengths. I've been expecting you, Dib! See, look, a square, right? And then you just draw like little sticks. And then you start filling it in. And then you decide like what you want to do later. So I'm gonna draw this tack with like long stiletto black nails because I think they look awesome, and she would have nails like that. Sometimes the hand doesn't look too great, so you just go back and try again, and that is okay to do. That is okay. It's okay to look back and say, I don't actually like how this looks. So you just do it again, and there's no harm in it. I liked you better when you were a chair. Got so many horrible lines from Invader Zim. I was not a toilet. It is insanely surreal to, I don't know why, but I have the urge to eat your art. Thank you. It's insanely surreal to see comments of people being like, oh my god, it's Moxie, whenever they hear Zim, or whenever they hear Richard Horvitz, right? People associate now people associate Richard Horvitz's voice with Moxie. And the thing is, like, I've never really been into Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel. Like, I don't know, it just never really caught my attention. So the only times that I have heard Richard Horvitz as Moxie are like the memes where it's like Moxie swearing and then they like dub it over with like a clip of Zim or something. And I find that really funny because I feel like if Invader Zim was made for a different network, Jonan could have more artistic liberty with how he wanted to write the show and probably write it a lot more, I guess, darker, maybe? I mean, the show's already really dark, so, you know, but, ow, probably a little more swearing, a little, maybe more adult jokes here and there, less censorship around, you know, booze and stuff and drugs or sex, you know, all the weird adult stuff, right? So it's weird to think what the show could have been had it been made for a different audience. Are you So yeah, when people are like, "Oh my god, it's Moxie," I'm like, "Oh, I'm old. I'm so old. There's no way." Every time, because I associate Richard Horvitz with Zim, and I know he's voiced other characters, you know, like Chaos and Raz, but I don't know. He's always just been Zim to me, and that's that. Give me a second. Hmm. Like this to be a little bigger. Man, my favorite episode of Invader Zim. Let's see. I think there's a lot of contenders, excluding the deleted episodes. Because if I were to include deleted episodes, my favorite episode would be Mopiness of Doom. But excluding that, I think one of my favorite episodes is Walk for Your Lives, um, Backstreet Drivers from Beyond the Stars, and um, there's another good one that I really like. Oh, Attack the Hideous New Girl. That was a good one. Uh, they're all good. Honestly, they're all really good episodes in my opinion. I think my least favorite would be like Plague of Babies. I don't know. I mean, I like the humor, but I don't know. It never really stuck with me. People are just quoting Florpus in the chat. Okay. So when it comes to bodies, sometimes I just have to roll, you know, adjust it as I go. Sometimes maybe things don't look right, so I have to change it and stuff. And that's fine. That's why the sketching process is important, because sometimes when I rotate and transform images on Procreate, the quality starts to suffer, and I don't want my liner art to be blurry or anything. I want it to be the highest quality possible. So hi Max, yeah, chat. This is my bestie Max. Fucking join the stream. Oh wow, the the stream is really laggy. I'm already like, working on this. I already drew the second leg, and the arm, and it's already like it'll be catching up a bit, but man. Oh. Mm-hmm. Maybe I am biased because I love Gaz, but 1, Game Slave 2, and 2, Gaz Taster of Pork, and 3, Tack, The Hideous New Girl. Those are good episodes. I really like Game Slave 2. I like how Gaz is. Like, she's just so funny. She's funny. Little funny, silly creature. Cretin. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I have to draw the tacky bag. Hello? New person joined? What the hell do tackies look like again? Oh, I don't know. Takis Fuego. I don't know, man. What they look like. I think this might be the most fun I've had in a stream for a long while. Thank you for that. Aww! That's great! I'm glad that my stream is fun. I am, like, kind of sad that the stream is not at the level that not at the quality that I want it to be, but it is the first stream, so it's okay. It's okay. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. There's only a few people here. It's okay. We're all gonna congregate like this. I'm currently hyper. Oh, I loved Invader Zim, but before I found out about it, I watched Johnny the Homicidal Maniac dubs. I love Johnny the Homicidal Maniac dubs on YouTube. Like, I remember not being able to buy the comics. I couldn't buy the comics because so my entire life I moved to the U.S. like 2 years ago. I lived in Latin America my entire life, so obviously I didn't really have access to anything, let alone like merch, Invader Zim merch, or anything of the sort. I didn't even have access to basic like fucking postal service because that's the fucking state that we're in. But yeah, it's fine. Peace is nice. Peace is nice. Peace is better than peace, peace, peace. Nice, nice, nice. Peace, peace, chicken, chicken, rice, rice, rice. Peace is nice. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. The whole Forbes movie is happening in the chat. Literally, that's what I'm fucking. I'm seeing this right now, and I'm like, guys, this isn't a roleplay chat. It's great. I mean, oh man, this is why I love this fandom. It's just like, what? All right, okay. I gotta go. Oh man, all right. Thanks for tuning in. Have a nice night, day, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Good night. The boots. The boots. The boots. Agtartzz, stop drawing Invader Zim characters with big ass fucking goth boots. Challenge impossible. I haven't watched all of the Invader Zim stuff yet. Will anyone recommend any episodes? I recommend all of them. They're all great. But I definitely do recommend watching the ones from season 2, like the season 2 episodes, because that's kind of where the humor like really solidifies. Like the show is like, yep, this is what we are, and these are the characters, and this is what you signed up for, and it's hilarious. Like honestly, I love Invader Zim. I mean, go figure. But it's hard to pick like what episode is like what episode should I recommend, because it's like, let's say that someone is like really disgusted by organs and stuff. I can't recommend Dark Harvest. Like I can't in good conscience do that. It's like, here's your fucking trigger warning. Like, you know, you don't like organs, skip this episode. It's like one of those things where it's like, oh, if you don't like body horror, there's a couple episodes to skip. It's like one of those things where it's like, Chiqui, hola Chiqui. Hola Ozzy, ¿cómo estás? Mira Ozzy, aquí se explica English only. Así que es tu oportunidad de aprender, usar el Google Translate, usar todo en tu disposición, porque esta no es noche de latino. Eso es lo que te voy a decir. Esta no es noche de latino. Este es puro gringado. Aquí estamos en Guaraland todo. Así que te acoplas. Mentira, mentira, te amo. It's so nice to see the chaos always preserved. Yep. How many seasons are there actually? There are 3 seasons, but it's like it's hard to kind of discern like what episodes are from what season. So I would just totally legally stream it and just watch it as you go. Also, I think, don't quote me on this, but I think you can, if you find the correct tags, you can find it like episodes on TikTok. Like people just post them in parts. But I wouldn't recommend that because it's like kind of annoying to be looking for the different parts of the episode. So I wouldn't do that. But I would just say like try to gain access to the episodes and just watch them, because I mean, you will. It's not necessary to watch the show before watching the movie, obviously, but you do get more out of the movie if you have seen the show. It wants to be in the room where it happens. Every single time the voice actors, especially Richard, reference Hamilton, I kind of lose it inside, because I don't really like Hamilton, but it's just really funny. It's so funny. Zim with the voice of Lin-Manuel Miranda. Huh. That's a concept. Yeah, that's my reaction. That's my face right now. Skull emoji. I remember when the podcast episode of I think it was Melissa Phan, Richard Horvitz, and Ricky Simons together, and they were just, they were on a Nickelodeon podcast, and it was just really nice to hear them sing and have Zim and Gaz kind of bond over musical theater. I think that's really cute, and it kind of fuels the headcanon that like Gaz secretly really likes to sing and she really likes musical theater, And Zim is inherently, like, his personality is so theatric that I see him totally being a theater nerd, you know, like a theater kid. And they just, like, I feel like the Membrane siblings, Dib and Gaz, introduced them to, like, quote unquote Earth culture, you know, which for them, it's like, we're gonna sit your ass down and have you listen to fucking Wicked and Corn on repeat. We're gonna drill this shit into your mind, and you don't have a say in it. And Zim was like, okay, all right. This is I live on this planet now. This is what I'm gonna have to do. Let's turn Ising into a musical. We can do it. I know that Richard really wants to do that. It's really funny how adamant he is about making Invader Zim a musical, and Jonan is like, no, we are not. We're not gonna do that. Literally, like, if it was a musical, what would it be? It would be, like, what genre? Probably, like, very industrial, I would say. Like, what would be the storyline? I'll let you guys think about that. I just realized that Tack kind of reminds me of Devi D, or Devi D. I don't really know how to pronounce her name. Oh, I forgot she has, like, a beauty mark. I'm gonna go add that to her other. What are y'all's favorite bands? I talked about this earlier on in the stream. Like, someone asked me, like, what my music taste is, and my response is, my music taste is very eclectic. I usually listen to, but for the most part, I listen to, like, a lot of metal. You know, so. Dark Harvest was the first episode I saw. I was 8 or 9, and I wanted to continue watching the show after this. What was wrong with me? I have a funny anecdote. When I was a kid, like, around that age, there should be a compilation of me just going, when I was a kid, when I was your age, back in the day. Get off my lawn. When I was a kid, I was really like, fascinated with Happy Tree Friends, and you know that is very evident in my art. But I found out about it through that one, like, copyright infringement PSA that they made, and it was the only episode, right, where no one dies and there's not, like, horrific shock value gore. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, this is cute. So I went looking for it, and I just stumbled upon, like, the horrors. And I loved it. And I just kept watching it. And I even I remember, like, talking to people, and they would tell stories like, oh, I found out about Happy Tree Friends through my older cousin. Bitch, I was the older cousin. I showed all of my younger cousins this show. And, yeah, it was fucking, oh my lord. It was a time. It was a time. I remember sitting my little cousins down. We would watch stuff. We would watch YouTube on, like, my grandparents', like, old ass, like, Windows XP computer. It was a fucking microwave with, like, a keyboard that, like, a crusty ass keyboard. The internet was like, a potato had higher speed than the internet on that computer. But anyway, like, that's that's where we would, like, watch all these, like, fucked up YouTube videos. And yeah, there are very, very fond memories in my grandparents' house on that old ass computer, watching Happy Tree Friends and stuff. I introduced my cousins to AZ, as you should. The childhood HDF experience will always be close to my heart. Funny enough, my introduction, like my former introduction, and the same kind of time that I became really hyperfixated on Happy Tree Friends, was I was introduced to System of a Down, which I mentioned before is like one of my favorite bands of all time. I was introduced to the band through an AMV, like a flippy AMV, with the song, what's it called? Oh, the song Atwa, from the Toxicity album, and it was really, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I fell in love with it. And Atwa is actually, I made a Flickbee playlist, and Atwa's on it as like an homage. Mostly I like MSI. Oh wait, I can't read. Sorry. Stover, Lemon Demon, Rob Zombie, Jack Staver, Hot Freaks, Pleasantries, Auditory. Good bands. Good artists. Okay, there's a person just like putting the lyrics to Happy Tree Friends in the chat, which is, it's just but they would turn Niji Red into fucking what? Excuse me. I'm just gonna put Tack in the random outfit. I'm not really gonna like draw her in her canon one. Why is she like in full out rave gear? It's like it's a normal Tuesday. Girl. What's wrong with her? Tack is my favorite riot girl. She looks so fucking stupid. I love her. Tackies. I'm just gonna add some color. Not some color, but just some gray. Uh, what what's Gur and Zim's relationship in your AU? So the way that I see Gur is like Zim's pseudo child slash pet. Like Zim kind of like Gur kind of grows on him over the years, and you can kind of see that as a progression of the show. Where Zim's like he has some concern over Gur and like how he holds up, and like, you know, he knows the way he is, so he's like, oh, I hope Gerd's like, you know, not doing something stupid. But yeah, in the AU, for the most part, like Gerd is still the same. Like he's still the same way he is in the show. And Zim is like, he doesn't yell at him as much because he's not actively working on evil plans to take over the world or anything. He's just kind of vibing there. So he kind of tolerates Gur's existence, and that's their relationship. It's mainly like a mutual mutual, you know, we congregate together, and it's fine. Watch me Zimify the entire Hamilton script just to send him Richard. He'd love it. I wonder how many people are watching the stream. I'm gonna eat lunch. Go eat. You guys gotta go eat food and rest. See ya. I'm joking, but like, thank you for joining. If you have to leave, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I really appreciate it. There, I finished tackies. Just have to color the other boot, and that's it. And I'm just gonna zoom out. What else can I draw? Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god! Aw. Girl lays with him like a like a fucking emotional support animal. No, that's so cute. I'm drawing that. I don't care. That's adorable. I'm just gonna draw like a gentle Zim here. Time to do the suggestion type challenge on stream. Yeah. I hate not having anything to talk about. Like I feel like when I draw, I immerse myself way too much into what I'm drawing, and then I forget to speak. Hence why I don't really like, you know, when I stream. Sometimes I stream art, but like I need to be, you know, talking to other people, because with the chat, like I want to be able to read all of the chats, but I have to like keep an eye on it while I'm drawing, and it just kind of makes everything a little harder. But I don't want to have like a bot read the chat for me because it's a lot less personal. I don't know. Emotional support dogger. Yep. Look at him. He's sitting all proper. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Meow, 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 meow. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I got something in my eye! Oh, God. God, I fucking hate that I said that. It was horrible. My cousin, right? The fucking... Oh, God, I hate him. Hate his ass. He keeps sending me, like, brain rot TikToks. And the worst part is that I fully, like, I understand it. Like, I understand the terminology. And because of just how much he just sends me, like, the most random ass shit. And so do I, but, like... Man, I don't want to get to the point where, like, I'm unironically saying, like, what the Sigma, you know? Like, I don't want that to be part of my vocabulary. I already have enough internet brain rot as it is. I always felt like Zim is the kind of person who sits with one leg crossed over the other in class. Yeah, he does. He sits cross, like he crosses his legs because it's just kind of like, I don't know. He's that bitch. He's that girl, you know? Speaking of which, I've received a lot of comments on my animatics being like, is this like feminine Zim? Like, is this like a girl Zim because of the way that I draw him? And no, not really. It's just I don't know. He I don't know. Like I just like playing around with how versatile he is with his human disguise. Like it's literally just a blank canvas, a wig, and blank canvas, wig, and fucking like whatever outfit, right? And he's so like he has like the model body. So like you know how like people say that oh models look good in everything because they're so thin, and it's like well no it's because they just have certain I guess well I mean it is mainly because of that, but it's because models carry themselves a certain way. And I feel like Zim, even if Zim isn't tall, Zim does carry himself as like I am the most gorgeous, like most good looking. I'm the best thing ever, and I want everybody to know that. And he just kind of I don't know. That's how I see Zim. He's very confident, or at least he exudes an air of confidence, even when he isn't. Maybe because he's just so self-aggrandizing. Oh, yeah, essentially that. Like Zim has like a very I am, like, the whole world should thank me for bearing witness to me. Like, I have blessed you all with my presence, and you should all be thanking me. That's how he carries himself. Zin is stylish. He's a very stylish man. He wears high heel boots in the comments, from what I remember. Yep, he does. He wears like these, and I remember this one episode. I think it was Attack of the Saucer Morons, where he wore his old man disguise. Oh yeah, the episode where he gets lost with Gurr. That one too. He wears the old man disguise, and you notice that he wears like these little platform boots. He wears like these platform shoes, and they're so cute. It's like, I want those shoes. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that model on Demonia's website somewhere. Like, I love the idea of him just wearing shoes that make him look taller, because that's the type of bitch he is. Which, same, because, man, I want to feel tall. Where's the wind comes from? I have no idea who's still watching, but if you're still watching, thank you. Might do a couple doodles more, and then I'm gonna log off for the night. But not yet. There he is. There he is. Okay. Grr, 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 grr. Do, 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 do. Beep, 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 beep. There he is. Emotional support, evil robot dog thingy. However long this stream continues, thank you for doing it. It's really fun and cool, and you're amazing. Thank you. Thank you for sticking around. Like, all of you guys for sticking around. I say all of you guys, if all 4,000 of you are here, but every single person who's like seen my stuff and like likes my art enough to like follow me and you know, like my art and reblog or retweet or comment, like, all of that means the world. I don't think you guys like understand how much how many times I've reread super nice things that you guys have left. Like, you know, I get the occasional hate comment, or like the stupid, like, little, oh my god, what is this? I get the occasional, like, rude comment, and it's just drowned out by this wave of constant positivity and just, oh my god, you guys, I only make these animations, like, I've only made the animatics after the drug in me. I've only made them because of how much support I got in that first animatic. Like, I don't get paid for any of this. YouTube doesn't monetize me. I don't have a Patreon. I don't do it for money. It's just because I like doing it, and then seeing people who like watching me do it, like what? That sounds horrible out of context. But like watching me draw, and like seeing the stuff that I draw, even though it's fandom stuff, that means the world, and I'm very grateful and appreciative for all the support. No, what? How many? Excuse me? No, there's not fucking 16,000 people in here. Don't fucking lie to me. There's 16 viewers, dog. That's fucking funny. Uh-huh. Scared me there for a second. Alright. What else should I draw? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na. I'm kidding. I know. I got it. I got it. I was like, there's 16 people. What are you talking about? Could you imagine 16,000? I would actually die of a heart attack. Like, I don't know how I would feel about all of those eyes watching me. I got all their eyes on me. So here's what the doodle page looks like. It's very fun. Very fun doodle page. Zimmerman did talking, perhaps. I concur. That's a good idea. They were just hanging out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna draw. Hold on. I'll just draw them, and I'll see like what I come up with. Ooh. Oops. Mm-hmm. Gur's gonna need an emotional support dog after being zipped. I think Gur is just incapable of feeling any kind of negative emotion. I mean, Ricky Simons has said this. Like, he's like, Gur is so beautiful because he can't feel sad. Like, he feels sad for like 2 seconds and then he just forgets about it. And I think that like, Gur just has the essence of a dog, but like a dog that's like, a dog can like go to rave parties and speak. But like still have like the brain capacity and the memory retention of a dog. I love drawing Dib's hair. It's very fun. He's stupid cowlick. I want to hug him. Yeah! Dib, you deserve so much better. Dib, I'm sorry for the way the world has treated you. I worry about that boy so much. What's that? Okay, what does he say in the goddamn Spectra? Yo! Oh my! Oh! Whoa! Yo! Spectra! Oh my goodness! It's you! Hi, I don't know if you remember me. We used to be friends on DA. It's nice to see you keeping busy with your art. I have to watch your animatics too. I just wanted to say hello. Spectra, I am... Wow! Hello! It's so nice to see you here! Man! We were just reminiscing on the old DeviantArt fandom culture back in like the early 2000s and the 2010s. Man, oh man, your art, right, has always, it's kind of been one of the things that inspired me the most back when I was a kid in fandom. Um, you were also like one of the one of the only like positive adult role models I had online. That sounds really sad to say, but it's true. And yeah, I'm just really happy that I can continue doing this, and I mean I don't like to give myself too much credit because I don't fucking deserve it, but it's um it's just I don't know, man. It's just really cool to like see artists that I used to look up to when I was a kid, when I used to be super into Invader Zim and like I was introduced to all of this whole like fandom shenanigans. And all of these artists have been, like, naturally finding my stuff, out in the wild. And I'm like, wow, holy Christ. Like, Chow, right? The motherfucker who makes like the Happy Tree Friends as My Little Pony Amnesia animations. They've also kind of been getting into Invader Zim these past few years. So I remember like I used to watch all their videos, like the ASDFG movie animations that they used to do, Happy Tree Friends characters, and they commented on one of my animatics, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? What the hell? Use a smiley dib just for you, Spectra, because I know Dib's like your homeboy. Like, he's all happy. He deserves to be happy. I'm sorry for the way the world has treated you, Dib memory. Okay, wait, let me read the chat. Girl about to cry. Girl 5 seconds later. Y'all got something like it yet? What? What? Okay. Hey, I just wanted to say that the animation was in talking about anxiety has actually calmed mine down a bit. Thank you for introducing me to that bit of advice. Your work is superb. Thank you! Man, I watched that video of Richard Horvitz, giving that help with anxiety video. It stumbled on my page in my recommended, and I was like, aw. And then I thought about it like a couple months later, and I was like, I'm gonna make a small little video. So I made a little thing with Zim that took a day. It took a fucking day to make it. Like, I didn't put that much effort into it. Now that I think about it, I should have walked in harder, but I didn't. So, but regardless, people are like, "Oh my god, this is so nice." Most of the comments are like, "Oh my god, it's Moxie," but that's fine. It's really nice to see that people like actually like it. It's not my advice. It's Richard Horvitz's. I didn't. All I did was slap Zim's face on it, and I posted a video. That's what I did. But I'm glad that it helped you. I'm someone who has struggled a lot with my mental health in the past, and the animatics have kind of been my escape. They've been my outlet for all of these emotions and feelings that I've had for years. And especially Numbers, the animatic with Dib. The animatic with Dib, right? He struggles with in my AU, right? He struggles with an eating. Actually, I'm gonna like hold off from talking about this too in depth because it might be a bit of a sensitive issue, sensitive subject, trigger warning. But I've always I've struggled with EDs in the past, and I still do. And when I was during the time that I was making that video, I was in outpatient treatment. So I was struggling. I was fucking going through it, and we out here in the trenches, and just making a little animatic about a character that I like going through the same thing that I'm going through. It was very cathartic, and I think a lot of artists do that. And you shouldn't have any shame in doing that. Don't worry about people being like, "Oh, that's out of character." Like, Dib wouldn't do that, or Zim wouldn't say that. It doesn't matter because they're not real characters. Like, I don't know. I mean, I should. This is why I don't stream, because I go on these insane ramblings about things, without filter, and I'm a lot less eloquent when I just speak, candidly. So I mean that's fine, but yeah. So what are the videos? What are the comments? They're honestly amazing, both comforting and inspiring. I love your art and all the expression you put into them. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. I'm gonna give him a little funny, his ghost shirt. I received an ask a few days ago about my opinions on the art style in Florbus compared to the art style in the original show. And that, I mean, there are two different art styles. I know a lot of people were like, this is a little hard to get used to because I'm very used to the old show and the way that it looks. And, oh, what the hell happened? Sorry, the Apple Pencil kind of threw up on itself. But I remember feeling like, oh, this is like different from what I'm used to, but I don't hate it. Like Jonan, just like any other artist, his art style is going to change. You guys have to remember that Invader Zim came out in the first episode aired in 2001, and Florbus came out in fucking 2019. So that's a lot of time in between, and Jonan has been drawing throughout that entire time, and his art style has evolved, and you just kind of have to evolve with it. You just kind of have to embrace it for what it is. And the thing with Florbus is that despite the art style, it still feels like Invader Zim. It doesn't lose that same essence because, of course, the humor is the same, the characters are the same. You can tell that Jonan really cares about this IP. Like, he really, even though he doesn't really what? This hand is so fucky looking. I'm gonna change it. He doesn't, really do much with Invader Zim anymore, apart from, little drawings on his Twitch streams. But that's normal. He's sitting in the royals of what he's created. And that's cool to see. He has a whole following of people that enjoy his work. And ultimately, that's what every artist wants. You want people to look at your stuff. It sounds a little narcissistic to say out loud, but that's the truth. Artists thrive off of the attention that an audience gives them. So there's an element of wanting to do it for yourself, but there's also part of the value that I put in my art is the reception. It's how people look at it. So, not to take yourself too seriously, but that's kind of what being an artist is. And it's also a great motivator. It motivates you to get better. It motivates you to keep working on your art, making it look more sleek, making it look, professional. Perfecting that craft. It's, my biggest dream, right? And I'm currently in school. I'm not pursuing anything my major. It has nothing to do with art. It's very analytical. I'm studying to become a data analyst. With statistics, charts, all of that shit. I'm majoring in sociology with a data analytics leaning, and that fucking has nothing to do with art, but it's still, it's something that's going to generate some kind of income once I am released from the clutches of the clutches of fucking higher education. But once I get that master's degree, I'm kind of set. I don't know, man. What the hell? Oh, Dragon of Frost, you're back. Hello. Did look so wonderful. Thank you. I like drawing Zim, both more female clothes and more male clothes, because I do that a lot, so it's really cool to draw a character you like in a way related to you. Yeah, I love drawing Zim and things that I think looks nice on him, and he has, the perfect, kind of frame for any kind of outfit you want. He looks fantastic in literally anything. Anything that you put him in, he looks great. That's why I mentioned that he has a model body, because people are like, oh my god, models look great in everything. So that's what he is. Could you live stream next time you make an animation? Yeah, I'll consider it. I mean, I would consider doing a live stream to show you guys my active animation process, but I would have to find out what to animate first. You know, I'd have to like think about next time next time I come up with an animation idea, probably like a short 30-second video maybe. I almost said short 30-minute video. That'd be atrocious. I would not do that. But I might consider streaming it if the stream doesn't fucking explode on itself again. Oh my god. I love both Florbus and OG styles for different reasons, but OG Dib is easier for me to draw because I'm so used to it. I love seeing Dib happy. Yeah, I mean, he deserves to be happy. Do you know who I should draw? Oh man. I should draw a very special girl. Very special girl to my heart. Her name starts with a G and ends with an erection. Yeah, I love the Dib X Gretchen ship. I think is adorable. I drew them dressed up as a. Well, don't keep me in suspense. What did you draw him as? We must picture Dib Membrane happy. He deserves to be happy. Oh god, this poor kid. He's been through so much. What do you think about Ozzy Osbourne? I have no opinions. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know enough about Ozzy Osbourne. I dressed Zim up as Moxie once in a drawing. I've seen people do that. It's very cute. I've also seen people dress up Moxie in Zim's clothes, like in Zim's uniform. I'm gonna draw Gretchen as her like teenage, what's it called? Teenager, design that I have for her. Toe reveal. Boy, I didn't show all my toes on stream. The fuck? Anybody want to see that shit? Dude, Div got sent to the freaking crazy house of boys on Halloween. Yeah. This poor kid. I wonder how many times Div has been institutionalized throughout the course of his young adulthood. now that we talk about it. Give this kid a break. Yeah, no. Oh man, poor Dib. God save the Dib. Dib and Gretchen is still on OTP. I see it. I see it now. I see your vision. I remember when I was a kid, I mean, no one really cared about Gretchen, let's be honest, but now I do see it. Now I'm like kind of obsessed with it. Like I love the idea of Dib getting out of his horrible family situation. Holy shit. Dib just like, I don't know, having a normal life as normal as having an alien as your best friend can possibly be. You know? Like, I want him to find a kindred spirit who understands him and likes to talk about, geeky stuff. Like, likes to geek out about stuff with him and, like, enjoys his ramblings and, finds it endearing or, like, engages in it. Because I just feel like he deserves it. He deserves to have someone who kind of understands him and doesn't judge him for the way that he is. And Gaz is different because Gaz is like his sister, and obviously like she's the I imagine Gaz as she gets older and she matures a bit. She's just kind of like, okay, Div, like sorry for like treating you like shit. Her entire childhood I was kind of dealing with my own stuff, but you're gonna have to shut the fuck up, my man, because I don't care about anything you have to say. So it's fine, but it's all fine. It's okay. Good. I imagine adapting Gretchen is actually very difficult because her original design is very exaggerated. She has a very exaggerated, cartoony overbite. And I tried translating that to my style, and I liked it, but I find it easier to just draw her, with normal braces, like less stylized, I would say, but still with her overbite. This is like, as she got older, obviously, I imagine she just kind of stopped using her braces. She got her whole dental problems fixed, grew up a little bit, maybe straightened her hair, let it hang down and stuff. But she's still the same old Gretch. She's still her. You totally just described my headcanon when it comes to Gretchen. Yeah, I mean, I love the idea of her being like this classic 2000s ugly duckling type character. I know that trope is so overdone, but it's just kind of perfect for her. Like it's. I mean, she's always. I know that if we're talking like ships now, Div is probably like you're. I always liked you. Like you're always so beautiful, but I think he just kind of realized it more as they got older. Obviously, like when you're in 5th grade, you don't know jack shit about anything. So, I mean, let's face it, when you're 18, you don't know jack shit either, but like, you get the point. You get what I'm trying to say. Dib deserves so much. He deserves people who listen to him and believe him. Yep, he does. Yes. I've been having an idea for a while where Dib gets sent to a ward, and in his absence, all the paranormal creatures he's been studying come out. Like, the only human that was in our way was gone. And they just take over. Much to Professor Membrate's conclusion. Confusion! Holy Christ. Yep, I agree. They were waiting. They're waiting. Yeah, so. I love Gretchen. I love Gretchen so much. She's my favorite. I want to draw more Deb Gretchen stuff because I just feel like it's a good opportunity to draw the lovey-dovey, like, fandom stuff, like, oh, that's so cute. That art that makes you go, oh, that's so it's sickening how cute that is. Like, I want to do that. I love that. I love art like that. So. What the hell's going on with her hair? What did I do? I need to fix this. Sorry. I added too much volume. Too much volume, girl. You're gonna have to tone it down. I like the headcanon that the only time Zim drops the invader thing is when Dib opens up about how poorly his family treats him. Like, he actually sits back and gives good advice before immediately going back to it. Yeah, I mean, in the whole EU with the animatic, right? A lot of people are like, this is out of character, but it's still very touching. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it is very out of character for Zim to do, but I feel like if they just pull their heads out of their asses for like 2 seconds and actually listened to each other, they would realize that they have a lot more in common than they think, and will be able to, I guess, connect over that. I know that in Florpist, it was kind of teased that Dib sympathizes with Zim when he truly believes that Zim is like so distraught about the tallest, like, not visiting him, and like when he believes that he's kind of disgraced them. He's like, well, yeah, my family, I feel, I get that. Like, my dad doesn't really listen to me either, And it's like, oh, it's this moment of reflection until, Zim goes back to his stupid fucking ways and fucks it all up. If it weren't for Florpus, right, I would honestly consider Mopiness of Doom to be the perfect final episode, because it kind of wraps up the trajectory for how the show might continue had, Dib decided, you know what, I'm just gonna, I can't do this anymore. Like, I don't like being treated like shit by everyone that I know, especially my dad, and he chooses to, like, abandon his whole, vehement, oh man, what's the word I'm looking for? This is me like looking through the encyclopedia of words in my brain to find the right one. He just, I don't know. He decides to just you know what happens in Mopiness of Doom, right? You've seen that episode, and you know Zim being like, oh, this sucks actually. Like Dib is the only reason why I have as much fun as I do, conquering this stupid ball of dirt, right? So he's just like, you know, like I need you, man. I need you. I need you. Like they can't live without each other. They need someone to hate. I love that they're haters. So they need each other to keep the dynamic interesting, and they're just the best of friends. They're the best of friends, and that's how I see them. Honestly, if that's why it's like if Zim sticks around on Earth, you know, he kind of finds out through one way or another that his mission is no longer viable, right? That he can't continue because it's a void mission. It's nothing. He's just nothing, right? To the Empire, he's forsaken by the Urkan Empire, and he's forced to live on Earth for the rest of time. So that's basically the whole gist of it. And Dib, as Dib and Gaz are growing up, right? They're the years go by, and they start to mature a bit. Maybe Dib starts to lose a lot more. He starts to lose interest in trying to expose Zim as an alien because he's like, I mean, there's no reason to. Like, I know I have all of the motivation in the world now to do this, but I just can't, in good conscience, betray Zim like that after knowing what happened. And it's a good like moment of reflection for Dib, being like, maybe we can try this again. Like maybe we can start, like we can let bygones be bygones and introduce ourselves to each other again as friends, or as you know, allies. They start out as allies and they become friends later on. But it's like the type of friendship where it's like you watch your best friend fall down the stairs and you laugh at them for being a fucking idiot. Like that's the type of dynamic they have. Didn't Jonah Vasquez say that Dib and Zim would have been besties if the whole enemy thing wasn't in the way? I don't remember Jonah Vasquez saying anything along the lines of that, but I do agree, and I think that is, you know, a lot of people notice that. That's why Zadif, right? Zim and Dib friendship is so popular, because it's like, had these two met under different circumstances, they would have been friends. They have so much in common. They are equally determined people. They are intelligent. Like, they're not stupid. They're incompetent, but they're not stupid. You know, incompetence isn't stupidity. And they're both arrogant. And like they're the thing with I remember Jonan saying that he likes to explore the dynamics of good and evil, and what truly is good and evil, and how like the nuances in it. And you know, having Zim be the protagonist in his own story, and Dib be the protagonist in his own story. You know, they're kind of in this dichotomy of, I'm right and you're wrong, and I'm going to destroy you. And yeah, so they grow out of it. At least Dib does. I think Dib would grow out of it a lot quicker than Zim, because he has the weighted responsibilities of high school. You know, like Zim's like, oh, I'm gonna take over the world, and Dib's like, that's great. I have to study for the SAT, so could you like get out of the way? You know, like Dib doesn't. Zim doesn't understand that Dib is like, you know, trying to actually go through the motions of getting ready for quote unquote adult life, right? The best that he can, and because Zim's an adult, so Zim is like, I don't care. I don't care what you gotta do. I don't care what you want. I want to fight. Jim's like, okay, shut up. It's fine. They smoke a bowl together on Saturday nights every night, so it's fine. Yeah. So here's the finished Gretchen. Oh wait, no, it's not finished in the stream yet. Sorry, the stream is laggy, so yeah, it just kind of it gets all fucky, but it's fine. There she is with her long hair, long straightened hair. It probably smells like burnt chicken nuggets. Oh man, the vine. Like, I just remembered that. Oh man, I miss mine. I look like a burnt chicken nugget, but I still love myself. Why is this high school more important than me? This reminds me of that one origami animatic. Yeah, there she is. The Gretch. The one and only. Gretchen Wieners. No. That's why your hair is so big. It's full of secrets. Hi! Invaders in! Invaders in my live stream! Holy shit, guys! We found him! He's here! Okay, I'm gonna draw the... Hold on. I'm gonna draw, like, this cute little dib. If only the stream could load. Ah! Man. The chat. Zim? Miss Bitters would follow her students to high school just to torture them. God, Miss Bitters. Man, I love Miss Bitters. I think she's genuinely one of the funniest characters on the show. I love the concept of, like, Zim, like, saying, to quote myself, like, out loud, like a fucking geek. To quote myself, yes, it is I, Zim! So silly. I love all of these silly little characters. Man, Did you guys ever get that where, like, you start talking about things and you realize how extroverted you sound? Of course, like, being behind an avatar makes that a whole lot easier, but I am, I'm I'm very excited, so that's why I'm, like, screaming in the mic and doing all these little quips and stuff, but I'm usually not this like overly exaggerated when I speak and stuff. But that, a lot of that has to do with the fact that this is a live stream where I get to interact with people and I get to draw. I wouldn't miss a live stream from the best YouTuber. That is high praise coming from Invader Zim. Thank you so much. Does Zim's pack work the same in your AU as it does in the show, like keeping him alive and stuff? Yes, it does. Actually, in the animatic Lost, the final scene where, like, his pack legs sprout out, right? That is an involuntary, like, defense, or not involuntary, not defense, but it was a mechanism triggered by, the sensation. Oh, you're falling from a high altitudes. So it's obviously going to activate to keep Zim safe, and it's going to, like, latch onto something, right? So, and I don't make this explicit in the animatic, but you guys get to hear the secrets because you guys are homies and you're in the stream and you're listening. you took the time out of your night or your day to listen to my insane ramblings while I draw. So thank you. But yeah, so Zim knew that his pack legs were going to deploy, so he wasn't at all concerned that he was like. It wasn't an attempted suicide. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Or it wasn't an attempt. I don't even know if I can say that word on YouTube anymore. But it wasn't anything. Like, he knew that his pack legs were going to sprout out, and he just did it because it was like, I just need to feel it. Like, I just need to feel like falling. I just need to fall. And you know what? Respect. if I could like, oh, sorry. If I could like go bungee, what the fuck? I just I accidentally activated Siri, and I said, "What the fuck?" And the thing was like, I don't know how to respond to that. Oh god, I'm sorry. That's funny. Sorry, Siri. Anyway, so oh man, what was I saying? Yeah, so Zim is just like, I'm just gonna fall, and of course Dib is like, what the hell? Like he sees him from the hospital mirror, which is like, you know, how, like, what are you, bionic, man? Like, what the fuck? How can you like see that? And it probably must have been like the building over, but I don't know, man. That was a very fun animatic to make. A lot of people really liked it, and I really, you know, I really had a great time making it. Sim tries to die, but his back is like, no, I'm just gonna fall. Like, look what I can do. That's the shitpost version of the animatic ending. Just Zim like doing a fucking like cannonball while Dib like screaming screaming through his window like, no, no, Zim, Zim, no. And it's just like, son. So stupid. Oh, I think the stream caught up. Thank God, man. And finally, I can draw and talk in real time. In all seriousness, I love your animatics. Thank you. I feel like Zim would like pull like these near death stunts because he knows that he'll be fine. So he just kind of like, hey, what's this? Um, yeah. Little his little hands. He has his hands together like he looks like he's praying. Nonsense. Let us pray, brother. I'm free, free falling, down, 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 down. She's a good girl, loves her mom, loves Jesus, and America too. She's a good girl. I don't know how the song goes. Aloni just sent a heart emoji. Hi. That's so nice. Thank you. Does Zim want to die near you? I feel like if he actually did, he'd just take the pack off. Yeah, no, Zim doesn't want to die. Don't worry. Zim, the themes are explored through Zim, because of just the knowledge that like Zim, if he really was like actually contemplating, then he would either remove his pack or like resort to the self-destruct button. You know, I feel like people forgot about that he has a self-destruct bracelet, which is, like, really concerning, actually. I know it's, like, the equivalent of, like, oh, you don't want to reveal any Empire secrets, so you, like, you know, commit harakiri to, like, save I don't know, some bullshit like that. But I know that like there's easier avenues, and so no, Zim is fine. I mean, he's not fine, but like Zim doesn't want to. That's why with the new animatic, I was really worried, and I actually considered age restricting it because I was concerned that I am going to be entering, you know, a kind of new level of like, okay, this is really touchy, and I don't want to accidentally like trigger somebody, you know, or upset someone because I'm telling that story through Dib this time, and it's a lot more human. It's a lot more, you know, it hits closer to home because there's that possibility like Dib doesn't have, like, he can't rebound the way that Zim can. Like it just feels a lot more real. You know, it feels a lot more oh no. Like there's more weight to it. Not the meat. Yeah, so look at him. He's so enamored with his girlfriend. he adores her. Aww. The Dib piece sucks. Man, shut the fuck up, invaders! No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Slash J. No, yeah, Dib sucks. Invaders in 2024. You know that oh my god, there's this one tweet where it's like, I don't know if my girlfriend is still watching in the stream, but she sent me she retweeted this one tweet of like, I'm so sick and tired of that ugly little green cunt, and then someone quote retweeted with a picture of Dib and a speech bubble, and it was so good. Not your drawing. Yeah, I got that. You're fine. You're fine, Zim. This is a safe space. Zim, you can express yourself however you want. Okay. Zim and Dib would just be chilling on a place really high up. Would be like, hey, you want to see something cool? And then jump off the building. God, why is he like that? Freaks. They're just little freaks. Honestly, I should color this. I should color this Dib doodle. It's actually really cute. I'm gonna color it. How dare they say that? Oh Lord! While I'm picking the skin tone, I just remembered a whole like fandom discussion. Oh man. Okay, so I remember when the designs for Florpus came out, a lot of people, and when I say a lot of people, I mean people who aren't as obsessed with Invader Zim as probably you and I, you know, like casual fans that are just like, oh, Invader Zim, like that's something I know. They're like, hey, oh wait, he's too white. Sorry. Hey, why is Div's skin tone darker? And it's like, well, Jonan, he said that they were Mexican. Jonan Vasquez said himself, like, Div, the membranes are Mexican. And he probably modeled, I mean, he did say that, like, none of his characters are white. Like, none of his characters, they're all, like, kind of modeled off of him in some way. And because Jonan Vasquez is of Mexican descent, obviously he's going to incorporate that in his art. I think it's subconscious, though. I don't think he's, like, intentionally being like, I'm Mexican, so therefore all my characters are going to be Mexican. I think it's just, like, this is something that I like, and that's it. That's his thought process. So, yeah, people are like, oh, why is Div's brown? Like, he has a different skin color. Like, has Div always been Mexican? And it's like, yes. You know, I love Jonah's description, pasty white Mexican. Because I mean, I can kind of relate. I am Latin American, Nicaraguan. I'm very open about the fact that I'm Nicaraguan online, so I don't really have any reservations saying that. But I'm not, like, my melanin over the course of my life has kind of depleted, like, I've gotten lighter on the fact that I just don't leave the house. So I'm not in the sun as often as I was when I was younger. So obviously, my skin tone is going to become a lot lighter. So I do relate to being like Latin American, but being of lighter skin. And I feel like a lot of people have this idea that if you're Latin American, you have to look a certain way, and that's not true. People come in all different shapes and sizes and colors, and like, there's variety, right? Just because you're white or you look more Eurocentric doesn't make you any less Latin American. Like, people forget the fucking hundreds of years of colonization that occurred in Latin America by the Spanish. Of course, there's going to be white people, and it's like, it's fine. It's normal. So, but it's also really cool to see that Jonin kind of took that direction with his characters, because it doesn't change who they are. Ultimately, it's just a design choice. And I really like it. Like, I'm very attached to the idea of Zim Zim being Mexican, of Dib being Mexican, because it gives me an opportunity, like a whole new plethora of jokes that I could make, especially in Spanish. Like, I've made a couple of drawings about making references that only Latin American people will kind of understand because they're very local. I'm in the same position. All the color from my skin just straight up left over the years. It looks like Div has 6 fingers. Yeah, what's wrong with it? he grew an extra finger. Cause he felt like it. No, look closely. He doesn't. I make animations that star Mexican OC. I love my OC. That's cool. Zim would definitely use broken Spanish to try to insult Dib. I feel like, okay, so I have a whole headcanon about this. Zim has the technology and the the ability to download any language that he wants. In fact, he has the ability to download any piece of information available to the wide universe at his disposal in his pack, right? So he can download languages. I feel like that's a really cool concept that I have played around with in the past. Like, I had I made a doodle back in 2019 where it's like, you do realize that you're cheating, right? Because they're in Spanish class and Zim gets straight A's because he downloaded the Spanish zip file into his pack, and and he just kind of speaks Spanish, and he cheats. So and Dib is so fucking mad because he actually had to learn the language. And I do think that Dib and Gaz are second generation immigrants. When I say second generation, I mean my headcanon is that Professor Membrane was born in Mexico and he moved to the US and he was naturalized, and therefore Dib and Gaz are they're American, but they're kind of still in tune with their culture, but not as much as they would like to be. Spanish zip. So yeah, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, so Zim, I mean, it is kind of canon. I mean, remember in Florpus, I know this is a joke, but where Zim is trying to get his computer to hurry up. He's like, "Vámonos!" And in the Spanish dub of the movie, he does the opposite. He's like, "Let's go!" So it's really cute. And I feel like he would try to insult Dib in Spanish, but instead of broken Spanish, it's just perfect Spanish, almost uncannily. It's uncanny how well he has the accent down. He has this Southern Mexican accent, right? It's and then Dib's like, "Why do you speak Spanish better than me? This is not fair." He does it. I mean, Zim does it purely to annoy the shit out of Dib and to talk to create some kind of alliance or some kind of a relationship with Professor Membrane. You know, like, oh, you're my son's friend, the foreign kid, and Dib and Zim's like, yeah, actually, and then he starts speaking to him in Spanish, and Dib's dad is like, oh my god, Dib, your friend is so cool, and Dib like wants to fucking like throw himself into a wall, like, where's the Vimvoid, the Zimvoid? That issue was really cool with the Zims and Zib. My goodness. It did take me a while to get into the comics, admittedly, because the comics came out when I was entering the fandom for the first time. It feels like you have been studying and watching this exact character 5,406 seconds in 7,005 hours. Yeah. You're right. I've been studying this character since fucking 2013, so... Sorry. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. This show means a lot to me. It's a very fun show. It's fun to talk about characters that you like. So probably really loves flexing the fact that he could just speak any language in the universe. Yeah, I feel like he doesn't, like, he forgets he can. So he doesn't, he could make his life so much easier if he just was a little bit smarter about conquering Earth and stuff, but he's not, because we need to have a show, so. Oh, whoopsie. My internet is faster, maybe because my roommates went to sleep. My roommates are sleeping. And they can't use the internet when they're sleeping, so it's just me. You're stuck with me! All of you are stuck! Zim's perfect pronunciation of Maria! Yeah. The fucking scene! Oh! It's the automatic. See, that's why, like, Zim is bilingual, at the very least. I mean, he's trilingual, technically, because he speaks Urkin. But it's the way that he immediately shifts and does that, like, rotary R, you know? He's like, oh, Devon! Maria! Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, random brain. Funny thing is, I have a bottlehead of Zip. Oh! Not Maria. Kerr, Avenger Robot Brothers, and Maria. The Dib! The Dib! I don't care how delicious he is, he's evil! What the fuck was up with that line, by the way? Like, what was that? There's a lot of, like, weird fucking, like, choices that they make with the dialogue in this show that's like, huh? What? What do you mean, corn? Like, where did the corn come from? I mean, I think it's just because they wanted to make it as absurdist as possible, and I respect it, but, this is the random ass, go home and shave your big head full of smell, or something like that. I don't know what he said, and then Dib's like, what the what? Excuse you? What? Oh god, there's so many funny moments in this show that are just seared into my brain, and they come out, like, randomly. Like, I remember playing Don't Starve with my best friend a couple months ago, and randomly he was just kind of like, you know, it was just kind of like what's it called, like an instinct, like yeah, like an instinct to just say, I'm gonna make you suffer large, alien. And I forgot that I had that shit memorized. I've seen the movie 2 times, and both times. Sadly, now I kind of find mid. That's understandable. Like, it's definitely an acquired taste. Like, if I had the choice of watching either the original Invader Zim show and Florpus, I would choose the original Invader Zim, just because I'm a lot more connected to that version of the show. But that's just normal, you know. That's okay. Um, to to each. I keep saying to each their own. That's kind of the mentality you need to have when it comes to fandom shit. Like, to each their own. I don't know. I don't really vibe with it, but like, whatever, man. I'm just gonna do my own thing. I tried to combine stuff and thing, and it just said thing. Thing. Dib is so cute in your style. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh, yes, he is. He's very cute. Alright, what else should I draw? Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. I have an idea. This is funny to no one but me. Get rid of the bottom here. You got all these basics for you. Ciencia. Qué verga. Gas chasing Dib. That's a good doodle idea. I thought in this moment I saw that guy on the screen and didn't say anything. You have no idea how happy I have to see him becoming a thing. Dude, I don't know. I was just looking through my camera roll trying to find something else, and I found it, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just put it there. Okay, wait. What was it? Gaz chasing Dib? Okay. Wait, wait, I have a better idea. Hold on. This is supposed to be a fridge. I don't know. Fucking bear with me. I know fridges don't look like this anymore. This is like an old 1970s fridge. Why does he really look like someone that would say, hey, can you give me all your lunch money, and then I'm going to use it to build something that you never heard of before? It's called a blender. No, he would do that. He would think that he's so fucking smart for making something that is effectively uh like a trash like a trash can, but like he just adds some bells and whistles to it, and he's like, behold, new science thing, and Div is just like, I'm gonna just ignore it. I'm literally gonna go no contact once I move out. Like, I'm so done. I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired. And then I'm just gonna draw Dib on top of the fridge with his big ass head. Fucking head so big, has his own fucking orbit. Whoa, his eyes are big. Broken. Eyes so big, he took everybody's C. It's almost 2 a.m., so we're getting to the point in the night where, like, I'm just spouting out nonsense at this point. As if I wasn't earlier, but you know, the big headed beast. And he's just perched up on the fridge like a creature. You should draw anyone with contacts. Oh my goodness. I mean, technically, my only option would be Dib, right? Rather like Dib getting contact lenses. Horrible, actually. Like, I literally can't imagine Dib without his glasses. Like, I feel like Dib and his glasses have like a symbiotic relationship. A symbiotic relationship. Wordplay. Anyway, so I feel like he's just attached to his glasses. He like the times that we see him sleeping in the show, he has his glasses on, which is like, boy, you're gonna break them. Like a fellow glasses user, don't sleep with your glasses. What's wrong with you? It's gotta be uncomfortable. Said Spider was Zim with pack legs. Yeah, Zim is a bug. That's what he is. A silly little bug. I'm just gonna draw Kaz. Fucking. It just Wait, no. This expression reminds me of that meme where it's like, Zim yelling, "Let the fuck in!" But with the Instagram filter. What is this expression though? What is this? What is wrong with her? Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, wait, no, it reminds me of that one fucking, what's that motherfucker from One Piece? I don't know One Piece. The, the meme of, like, um, that little, character, like, screaming. I don't know. No one, I'm just talking, I'm speaking into the void at this point. No! Yeah, it does look like the meme where she's like, "Lock the fuck in!" I'm just gonna do like her And then her arm is just gonna be stretching like this. Yeah, Chopper. Chopper. That's what I'm thinking of. Chopper. Chomper, I think. Or no, it's Chopper. Chopper. The meme where like he's like crying. So funny. Hold on. They hear you. I'm gonna have our eyes open because I think it's funnier. Yeah, she's like fucking screaming at him. What is this? It's horrible. Ew. I don't like how rubbery her arm is all the time. There we go. See, that's funnier. Oh my god, she's just angry. Stop eating all the fucking. I'm just gonna like stretch it. Stop eating all the fucking cereal. And then like a shitty speech bubble. That's it. This is the quality we're at right now. Alright, so oh god. We're a lot of little doodles. This is funny. Funny. Alright. You think Zim and Gaz ever game together? I think they do. I mean Zim Dim mentioned that he has like video games in his base. Like he does have a keen little interest in video games. So I think they do partake, to say it that way. Excuse me. Oh dear. What else? This Johnny came out really nice. We got little tax. You should make Zip just signing up. He's very wide-eyed. Considering. You can see the like these doodles were like warm-ups because they're less polished, and then we ended with some better doodles in my opinion. We got steak. Zim, what? Steak? Draw a steak? I'll draw a steak. Here. Steak. Stick. I don't know, man. Martha, the favorite boy's an alien. Never mind, Martha, he's normal. Steak. Guys slapping Zim for saying something stupid. What stupid things would he say? I think everything he says, Gaz thinks is stupid. Johnny looks like the quiet kid from all the schools. You know what? He probably was. Let's face it. Did Johnny even go to school? I don't remember, but I don't know much about the comic. I don't really know. Ooh, wait. This girl is so fucky. Oh no! Girl at the dog park. Oh, that's cute. I'm gonna draw that. Hold on, let me steak. Steak. This girl. Oh no, this girl right here. I don't know if you guys have seen that one animation by Hot Diggity Demon or Max G. That's his other name. The Invaders Zim Lost episode. Zim Zim the Spaceman and Rudy Robot. Dude, I watched that. I watched that animation all the time. It has no reason being as funny as it is. There's a giant spider on my roof. Like, I'm not joking. Eat it. Eat the spider. Eat it. Eat it, or else it will eat you. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, I don't know how to help you with that. Fight the spider. You got fight it. Fucking throw hands with the spider. You can do it. You'll make it out alive. Maybe not unscathed, but you'll make it. Him with his fucking Puerto Rico fuckboy haircut. Literally, what is this cut? Like, why does he have this little pomade? Australia. Oh no. Yeah, that spider's gonna fuck you up. Sorry. From what I've heard from Australia, anything and everything in that country will kill you. Never watched your vids before. Hello. Well, welcome to the stream. All I do is draw. That's what I do. I'm glad you found me. What? I think the wiki, they call it. Man, Australia, man, that's a country I'd want to visit one day. Honestly, I ever realize how similar Zim and Dib's hair is. It is pretty similar now that you think about it. Hold on, I think my headphones are running out of battery. Let me take them off. Oh shit.
I'll end it.
Oh my god. Let me try something. Hold on. With the audio. I'll be right back.
Okay, can you guys hear me alright? Or is the audio kind of shit? I think... Oh man, there I am. Okay. Alright, it's working. It's fine. Maybe the audio is a bit different because I had to take off my headphones because the battery was running low. I need a mic. I need a microphone. Almost running out of vape juice. Don't vape, kids. Better than before. Really? Oh man, then I'm gonna have to not use my mic then. Not use my freaking what's it called? Headphones. Thanks for letting me know. Cute BRB screen. Thank you. I really like it. Hold on, let me show it again. Yeah. This is what it looks like. I'm having fun, you guys. Are you guys having fun? I'm having fun. I'm having lots of fun right now. I'm having a whole I'm having a great old time. We hear you. Thank you for letting me know. I always feel like I have to over-exaggerate my voice a bit when I'm talking to people in online spaces because I don't know. So if that gets annoying, well, I'm sorry. But this guy's haircut looks like it was straight out of New York City, bro. Looks like, hey, babe, you wanna go to... You wanna go, babe? You wanna go to the babe? You wanna go to the bar? What? No, the fucking... Oh my god, the whole memes with Zim's Puerto Rico fuckboy haircut. And it was like... I don't... You probably seen the meme. I don't remember who made it, but it was Zim... with a fucking, like, these, like, rancid ass skinny jeans, I think it was, like, a white sweater with the Supreme logo on it, and it was like, hey, mommy, when I'm done conquering the earth, I was thinking, maybe I could conquer you, mommy. It's horrible. It's so horrible. My headphones keep cutting out. I might be forced to stop watching soon. That's okay. That's fine. You gotta take breaks. It gets exhausting listening to me and my voice for 4 hours straight. Yeah, I have the fuckboy haircut TM. What brush are you using? I use the different set of brushes that I got off of Gumroad. This one I'm using Outline from Lilith brushes. It's a nice little brush. I like it a lot. I use it for sketching mostly. This has been awesome, but I gotta go to bed. It's really late for me. Good night, Dragon Frost. Sleep well. Thank you for joining. So, I also use these brushes on occasion. Well, these comic book brushes, I use them a lot for coloring. Like when I have to color stuff, I like using this one. It's very soft. When I'm going for a softer look, or when I'm going for kind of just general, like, scratchy stuff, I use this brush. And then I have these set of brushes that are watercolor brushes that I use for painting, and they're Chinese. So, but they work. You know, I don't have to completely understand what it says to use them. What the? Oh man, I lost. Okay. You should make Zim say get off the couch to anybody. Get off my head! He's walking the dog. The little boots. Actually, wait. Let me fix. Zim does this, like, he walks very militantly all the time. Like, he has this little march, and he just perpetually walks as if he's marching. And I find that a really cute quirk about, like, his character, because it's adorable. But it's also kind of sad if you really think about it, because of how militarized Urkin society is, and he just kind of grew up under that. But then we just kind of be getting into, like, the intricacies of the Urkin Empire, which I really don't want to do right now, because I would talk for a long time. His ankles are smaller than paper. Yeah, bro, he has like stick legs. Everyone in this show has stick legs. Oh no, Zim. What about the spider? Is the spider dead? Did you kill the spider? Did you eat it? What the hell? What's wrong with his face? There, he's just kind of getting dragged across the ground. These are really fun. Loo loo loo. Loo loo loo. Loo loo loo. I'm just gonna draw like a general Zim expression here. I like this style in the comics. I forget the artist's name, but she does a lot of like the mouths kind of protruding from the head. That makes no sense when I say it like that, but you know, this part, like this thing, she does that a lot, and I think it's really cute. Makes him in the toilet. No, we're not doing a toilet Zim. Mainly because I don't know how to I don't want to bring that into existence. I don't want to materialize that. A head kitten that did like to play with Gert. Yeah, he's eventually like Gert just becomes like a dog. Like he's like, oh yeah, this is the dog thing that Zim has in the house, and it talks, and that's fine. And we're all better people because of it. Skibbity Toilet Sim is banned. This is why I don't want to draw Toilet Sim. Because of the fucking the stupid skibbity toilet thing. I don't get it. I will never get it. I hate it. I'm like, why? I don't even know how that became a thing, honestly. Need to make a Dib with massive eyes. Yes. I mean, Dib already has huge eyes. Ugh. Now that's a big hair. That's a big bitch. There we go. What the hell? Whoa! That was big. I need to make that smaller. There you go. You look so stressed. What are you stressing about? What are you stressing about, boy? Let me read the chat. It looks like your nose on your avatar could fit into one of those square puzzles. Things shapes in the box. Yeah. My avatar's nose. It was actually really difficult adapting the thing to what's it called? Like, it was really difficult adapting it as a PNG that talks, because the way that I draw my avatar is basically just he's stressing that his head's bigger than Dave's. He's basically like the little avatar has a mouth, but because the mouth is like underneath the snout, it doesn't show. So whenever I depict my character speaking, I don't draw a mouth. But this time I had to, because obviously I can't convey that the character is speaking without any kind of like mouth movement. So that's what I did, and I managed to adapt it fine enough, I guess. I mean, it worked. It's cute, so mission accomplished. it's so weird that people mention that Zim has a nose. It looks like Zim has a nose in the early animatic. And that's because the way that I drew Zim, right? The way that I drew Zim in the early animatic was like this. These are his eyes, right? This is him. This is him. And his nose is like this, right? So it looks like that. But no, he doesn't have a nose. And the Mighty Zim does not. Yeah, it's because I had a little bit of trouble adapting. Nose got lost in the war. The war! My squeezing nose! Oh, that's horrible. But yeah, no. Zim doesn't have a nose, but it looks like he does have a nose. I'll give you that. But no, I did not intend to draw him with a nose. It's mainly just like the way that his head is shaped. I wanted it to look like a, I don't know. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm saying. Sad Zim. Sad Zim. What was it? Oh yeah. So this is like the Zim that I usually draw in the animatics. Hold on, let me doodle him really quickly right here. He looks so sad. Aw. Someone just followed me. Cool. It's like this. The space roach mullet, as a lot of people wanted to call it. And I do see it now. He does look like it does look like a mullet. Oh god. Zim with a fucking mullet. I think it looks cute, okay? I think it looks fine. Let him keep his mullet, okay? He deserves one. No, he doesn't. He doesn't deserve a mullet. But yeah, that's this mullet Zim. I chose a different hairstyle for the animatic. Like, with the first animatic, I think I just wanted to convey that, because there's a lot of flashbacks, a lot of moments where I use flashback, so I have to kind of differentiate what Zim is from the past, and what Zim is, like, the active one, like, singing. So, you know, this is the Zim. Yeah, that's the comment that I was referencing. Bro gave the space roach a mullet. Skull emoji. I quoted that for a full week. It was fucking hilarious. Bro gave space roach. Oh my god, I can't write. Roach a mullet. Skull emoji. Where is it? Where the hell? Oh, I can just search for it. There it is. Invader Zim just subscribed. Is Zim really no, he's not. I mean, I don't really like that term. I don't really use it, but the way that I draw Zim is like he's very he is a bit effeminate, but it's not. It's just because of the way that he presents himself. You know, I think he inherently just exhibits a lot more feminine traits in my AU, but not really, not much, I guess. Like, he just likes dressing up. Like, he likes experimenting with wigs and, you know, clothes and stuff, because he's like, I have all of this stuff at my disposal now on Earth. Like, you know, Earth people like wearing wigs and stuff. So that's kind of what he does. I think being on Earth and being exposed to a lot more styles, he just likes to experiment with them, you know? I'm gonna change the color of the... Or I'm just gonna keep it like the normal here. I don't know what I was doing. Wait, you can add text in Procreate? Yeah, you can. Oh, up here in the tool icon, you click on actions and you click add text, and there you go. Symbolism. Sad boy ex-military supreme. I don't know what else to... I need to fill in some dead space up here. I'll draw... Hold on, let me draw some in the sweater he uses in The Drug in Me. Add a Gretchen, please, if you wanna. I'll draw Gretchen. I'll draw a little Gretchen with Dib. That's what I'm gonna do. Probably them talking about, like, I don't know, sci-fi or something like that. Just like geeking out on something. You think Zim has nightmares about his time on Ark? I don't. I think he doesn't have nightmares. He has, like, moments of realization that what he went through did, in fact, affect him. Like, all the stuff he's kind of... Like, I think that the deconditioning, right? Living on Earth and being exposed to new ideas about freedom and stuff and free will, things that were foreign to him, right? And he didn't really understand the concept of it, but he does now to a certain extent, and I think he doesn't really think about it. I think my thing for Zim is that he doesn't think about things that make him feel bad, like that make him feel angry or sad, because he just doesn't want to feel that. Like, he's the type of person to kind of push down all of those emotions and pretend that they're not there. And a lot of people do that, so I don't know why I'm drawing it with like a little bag. It was just like a whatever. I'll draw him with carrying a little shoulder bag. Oh, I don't know what I did there. Join me as you. I can't believe I'm actually meant to be there, trying to consume. The drug in me is you. I want that sweater. It looks very cozy. Or jacket. Zipper jacket. He's confused. Okay. So I'm gonna draw this last thing, and then I'm probably gonna sign off because it is getting pretty late. So just letting y'all know. Whoa. Let's reorganize this a bit. Put this Azuline up here, and the sim up here. Oh, whoops. And I'm gonna draw like a little thing here in this area, and then that's it. Gretchen? Yeah, I talked about this earlier, where Gretchen's design is very exaggerated with her overbite. So I just kind of like, I still draw her with an overbite, but it's a lot less, it's a lot less pronounced, I guess. Like, not as pronounced as it is in the animated show. Jicket. Jicket. Oh, the dark membrane image? Yeah. Ciencia. Baby Zim. There. I'm reading a big book of spells. That's a fat book. It's a fat book full of information. I don't know. Look, he's so excited to, like, show her things that he likes. And their little pigtails. They're really cute. Yeah, he's info dumping about big feet. Summon Spectra. Ah, fuck. You're so cute together. I need to draw them more, man. You're so cute. Ugh. They're adorable. It makes me ill. Stop being so cute. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. W Art, thank you. And she has her hair, like, all in her face, like, all over her face. Like, even having, like, three ponytails. She's just, like, I don't know. Her hair's all messy. It's fine. Alright. And that concludes that. Oh. No, there's so much. Hold on, let me organize this. It's a little too close. There we go. And the speech bubbles, he's just going on. Bro's yapping. He's yapping and yapping and yapping. There's no stopping him. Boy, shut the fuck up. Alright, there you go. And then here in this, I'm gonna draw, my husband where? Come home for scare. He is crawling like a fucking. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. This is the perfect doodle to fill in that dead space. Oh my god, what a fucking... Oh god. Imagine seeing that thing in your house at 3 a.m. in pitch darkness. Alright. Guys, I think this concludes the stream. I think we got a lot of stuff. It looks great. It looks so good. I can get over the bow for there. It looks the same. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I think it's time to call it a night. It is almost 3 a.m. for me over here, so what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna end the stream, and it's gonna... You guys are gonna be able to watch the stream later. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining. This has been so fun. I apologize for the technical difficulties at first, but I'm glad that in the end it kind of worked out. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. And if I stream in the future, that'd be cool. If not, well, I mean, I probably will, because I did spend quite a bit of time setting this up. So I will be off now. Thank you all. Good night. Thank you.